Let's see how I look. All right, now let's see. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Let me know if y'all can see me. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Come on in. I gotta switch accounts so I can see. Can you see me now? Okay. I might have to buy a webcam. Thank you. I'm trying my best to fix it. I'm trying to find it. Okay. All right, now I can see the chat. Am I frozen? Am I frozen? I'm not frozen, am I? Okay. I'm trying to be able to talk to y'all from the chat, from the computer. Plus, have y'all over here so I can kind of get comfortable. You know, I that's what I call myself trying to do. Now I can see what y'all saying. Can you see my chat? You can see me? You can see me saying hello? All right, let's get people in the room. And I'm going to show y'all this outfit in just a minute. I got to pay this bill today. I'm trying to get myself situated. All right. Okay. Let me go put on some, like a dress. A dress that's more comfortable. And I got to take these boxer shorts off because they digging in my stomach. And I'll be right back. Okay? I'm going to put on these red ones because the red boxers don't hurt my stomach as bad as these do. And I'm cold. These hurt my stomach a little bit. So I got to take them off. They're like digging into my stomach. I need to take these off. They hurting me. And then this big heavy bra is hurting me too. Oh. I'm glad I swapped y'all. What's up, sis? Yeah, I'm at home. What? I can do 2 till then because I got to sell them. I got to pay my lights is going to be off. That's how I pay my bills. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Later. I'll be here. Oh, I'm having a reaction. Look at this. I'm having a reaction. I got bumps all here. I'm having a reaction from the chemo. See, it's already starting to do stuff to me. Look at this. Literally, it's starting to do like goosebumps all on me. I just got the chemo. And I got these little bumps. Look at that. You see? It's all over. Just got the chemo. Ain't just made it to the house. Ain't even been to the bathroom yet. And is doing that. I don't have the transportation to do that. I really don't. I'm going to see if this is going to be more comfortable so it don't hurt me so bad. Let me see. Ah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, this is okay. It doesn't hurt as bad. Because my chest is not sitting on my stomach and so it's not hurting as bad. I do like this bra though. Just right at this present time, I can't wear it right now because I'm hurting so bad. Alright, now I'm going to put these little red shorts on and another shirt. And I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm in pain. It just hurt me so bad. Just, oh my God. It's hurting all that bra was hurting all up in here. Hurting all up in her. Just. And I'm sore. I'm just getting sore. And sore. One of my band-aids came off. I'm going to just take it off. This is what's on my stomach. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all just chill out for a second, okay? That dude ate my damn hush puppies. I want to punch him in his throat. Shannon. He ate my hush puppies. He ate my hush puppies. I wasn't even gone long. He just sat up and ate my stuff. Stupid ass. Sat up here and ate my stuff. Let me take everything out I need to cook with. He done sat up here and ate my stuff. I got some pink salmon. I'm going to make me some salmon croquettes and some fried green tomatoes. That bitch done sat up here and ate my shit. I could just choke slam this motherfucking ass. I'm gonna make a little rice to go with it. Let me put it in the microwave so the rice can already be done. Then he done missed all these all these damn dishes up in here after I washed all of them by putting dirty dishes on top of clean dishes. And he ate all my ketchup. He asked for one hush puppy, and I left, and he ate all my hush puppies. All of them. Ate the whole thing. Now, I ain't got no hush puppies to go with my food tonight, because he done set up and ate it. He didn't even ask could he eat it. He asked for one. He ate my ketchup and everything. Son of a bitch. Done set up and ate all my stuff. Set up on his ass and ate my food. Motherfucker. That was just not cool at all. He didn't have to come in here and eat my damn food. You didn't have to come in here and eat my food up. All this food in here. And you had to come. You had to eat mine. Like, that pissed me off. Cause really? Really? You really done violated. Then sat on your damn ass. Sat on your damn ass and ate my damn food. I can't even make what I was going to make because I don't have no hush puppies now. He just sent a grenade. They was to go. I made them. I was going to put them with my dinner, with my food. You done set up on your damn ass and ate my shit. But then won't nobody touch your stupid game. Like your stupid TV. Boy, you just came in here and helped yourself to my damn stuff. You done set up here and ate my stuff up. I'm pissed off. I'm gonna make me a bowl of ravioli. I'm mad. I can't make no damn Jack Mackerel because I ain't got no damn hush puppies to go with. Shit. I can't make no green tomatoes because I don't got nothing to go with it. You done sit on your ass and ate my stuff. And sat up here, then set his ass up here and ate my stuff. I didn't want to make no more hush puppies. I didn't want to have to make them no more. That's why I made them yesterday. I made them yesterday so that I could just make my fish patties fresh and have them to go with the hush puppies. I was going to toss them back in the grease for a little while. But no. You trap mouth ass heathen. You gonna come in here and just eat my stuff up. Done ate it up. Done ate my shit up. Piss me off. Done truly pissed me off. Ate the whole plate and licked the bowl clean that I had the ketchup in. Let me show you. Let me show you, girl. Look, look, look. He licked the bowl clean. This was for dinner tonight. But he didn't want nobody to watch his stupid ass TV. And you gonna bring your grip mouth ass in here and eat my goddamn stuff, and it was for dinner tonight. You done ate the whole bowl of it. And watch when he come in, he gonna be looking stupid. And I didn't know. You said, when did you make these? And I said, I made them this morning. He said, can I have one? Ooh. And I said, one. I'm gonna make fried green tomatoes and stuff to go with those. And he said, okay. And then he shut up there and he ate the whole thing of it. All of it. Just ate my whole thing. He ate the ranch up yesterday. The whole thing of ranch dip I made. I was going to put that ranch on my salad. Because I was going to have fish, salad. I was going to have rice for people who want, if they wanted rice, I was going to make rice, you know. So you can have rice with it, fish and rice, you know. Those fish patties, those salmon croquettes go good with white rice. And then I was going to make hush puppies and fried green tomatoes with it. Well, I had the hush puppies done. And you trap mouth ass heathen, come in here and ate up my stuff. Just decided you was going to help yourself to my stuff. And I mean, he ate the whole plate. The whole entire family pack of freaking cornbread. Because that's what hush puppies is with cornbread. They go with fish. He didn't eat all of that. You heathen. He ain't talking about he don't like what he don't like to eat. You like to eat every motherfucking thing. You like to eat any motherfucking thing that somebody makes. You eat anything, don't you don't like this and you don't like that. You like any motherfucking thing. Anything that you can fucking swallow. Quick. He probably swallowed that shit so quick, he didn't even think before he swallowed. I'm sorry, I thought you told me I could eat it. No, you know I didn't tell you you could eat my dinner for tonight. Never ever did tell you to eat my fucking dinner. You didn't ask, you just decided you was gonna eat my shit. Up. Just brought your ignorant ass in here and ate all my shit up. And then brought your ass in here and ate all my shit. All my shit gone. Who is that?
It's me.
Come in.
The doorknob.
Put 022004.
Oh, shit, I can't see this. It's on.
Hold on.
Hold on, let me see.
Huh?
It's too dark, I can't see the key.
Okay, hold on.
Never mind the door.
It's 02200.
It's a message.
they over there and I'm in the kitchen. No, I'm in the kitchen.
Hi, Lou. How you doing, baby?
Good. They in the car?
You get LaShondra and Zion in. Oh, that baby finna come.
They come. Today?
Now, she's stubborn, though. She trying to keep coming out. Her daddy will be home Thursday.
Oh, okay.
If she just wait
So her daddy get
till
her.
her daddy get him. Jesus. She's stubborn than a motherfucker.
She don't want to wait.
Look, the whole time, we couldn't get no... The 3D picture that they take of the baby face, every time she get the ultrasound, she turn her head. Kicking and just...
She don't want to be bothered.
Which car she in?
And the one that's in the yard by the door. Because I had to pull up here, it's cold.
Huh?
I'll be over here Thursday afternoon, the one.
All right. I'll be on the couch.
Yes, ma'am. Uh-huh.
Look, that bitch ate. That bitch ate all the food. You hear me, Lou? That bitch ate the damn corn, the hush puppies I was gonna make fish tonight. I was gonna make salmon croquettes and had hush puppies. He ate the whole thing of hush puppies up that I pre-cooked already. And licked the ketchup bowl. Piss me off. Nobody told you to eat my damn shit. You want some of this ravioli? Whatever this is.
Yeah.
Pasta. You know, they make a pasta and a ravioli. You want some? Lou?
Yeah.
Here you go. I'm going to put it in a bowl because I'm not going to eat that merch. Set up on his. Set up on his. Damn heathen. Just a freaking heathen. Don't set up on your ass and ate my stuff. Don't set up here and ate the whole damn, like he did the dressing. I left you a half a thing of dressing and I split it up into pieces and he ate your dressing and my dressing too. And took dressing to work. But you don't care for that. So that's so cool. You don't. I don't care. I don't care for that. I don't care for that. You. Woo! That was the reason why. That was the reason why I was going to play baseball with the fucking video games. I'm going to play baseball with that hoe. You done set up here on your trifling ass and ate my shit. Ignorant ass bitch. Shoot. Set up on your ass and ate up my food. Let me put some cheese on this damn shit. Oh! I just want to punch him in the face. Punch him in the fucking face. He ate that whole pizza the other day. The whole damn thing. And then came and ate mine. Nasty. Put your nasty ass hands in my food. I don't like folks' hands in my plate. Should have ate all my stuff. Ain't no store open to get no fucking more. This late. Idiot. Damn idiot. I'll melt some cheese on it. I'll put some cheese on it. I want to punch him in his fucking throat. Said on your motherfucking ass and ate my stuff. He asked me for it like we was just good after I was mad at you. Asked me when I said hush puppies for dinner tonight because I'm gonna make some salmon croquette and some fried green tomatoes and rice to go with it. You done sat up there and ate my stuff. Took a whole pack of hot dogs to work. That don't make no sense. Now I'm hurting and hungry. Girl, Shannon, I just want Lord. Lord have mercy. Help me, Jesus, to not hurt this bitch. Help me, Jesus, to not hurt this bitch. Lord, you know. Lord, you know. Help me to not hurt him. Motherfucker. Mofo. You mofo, you. You don't, I don't want no soul food, but you sat there and ate all my shit. Yeah, I put some cheese on it. You suck me in every motherfucker. Stupid bitch. He make my ass want a dip of snuff. And this is why woo! This is why I smoke. Cause of shit like that. Bitch. Punk ass don't do that. You don't do stuff like that. You don't do things like that. Eat up people's stuff. Acting like you starved out. You know you ain't starved out. Stupid idiot. Now let me find a little dress or something. I'm gonna cut these into shorts. I need a shirt. I'm gonna have to cut this into shorts. My legs are too swollen. Fuck. I hate dummies. Why would you eat the food up? No, we have to eat that for dinner. Just dumbass idiot. Damn nitwit. You damn nitwit. Sat up on your ass and ate all my stuff. And when you come in the house and say, what's for dinner, I'm going to say, not a motherfucking thing. Nothing is for dinner. Nothing is for dinner. Ain't nothing for dinner. There. You ate the dinner already. You ate it. The dinner is gone. Dinner gone. Idiot. Bozo the fucking clown. Shit. Sit up here and ate my food up. If he was in the bed, I'd go in there and slap the hell out of him. Idiot. Idiot. This is a cooking channel. I cook on here too. And we talk about real life too. But I just got from chemo and he done set up and ate my darn dinner. Shoot. Hell, if you scared, go on out of here then. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Shoot. Dum-dum. Just a dum-dum. Just a dum-dum. Shit, you ain't scared all the stuff that's on these damn apps. You couldn't possibly be scared. All the nonsense on this app. I know good damn well you just say you were scared. This ain't what I wanted to eat. I wanted to cook, but don't look like I'm going to be able to. Because he done ate up every goddamn thing. Piss me off. I hate when I go to get something. I hate when I go to get something and then it's gone. Shoot. You asked for one piece. You too? Yeah, beefaroni. And I put a little salsa in it, my favorite salsa, and I put a little tahini in here and some cheese, and it make it taste homemade. It make it taste homemade. But that ain't what I wanted to eat though. That ain't what I wanted to eat though. Hey, Lobo. So it look like I'm gonna have to fry the tomatoes tomorrow. And make the Kool-Aid pickles tomorrow because the store is closed. Unless I fried tomatoes by themselves, but I wanted everything with it. I had made some rice. I could still make the macro, but I hate when I don't have everything I want. Especially when you had a taste for it. You had a taste for it, and now it's just gone. Fuck y'all. Really? Shit. Make me mad. You know, because I got my mouth, love girl, I got my mouth fixed for it. Like, and I've been thinking about that all day. Got done cooked rice. He just greedy. Like, seriously, he just greedy. He just greedy at this point. Because he literally took a whole pack of hot dogs to work and 2 packs of noodles. Plus, when I made those this morning, y'all didn't see me because my camera was off. But I made him a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. Him and my son and myself. So he wasn't hungry. And then he had the nerve to try to have an attitude with me. He had the nerve to try to have an attitude when he came in. So I took that can and I went down there and I busted up all them video games. A whole pack. A whole pack. He came in here. But, you know, my thing is, he called himself being mad at me. He called himself being mad at me because I asked him why he took the TV out of here being stupid yesterday. Like, why did you take the TV out of here and I'm on the couch watching TV? It's hard for me to get out of the bed. So I sit on the couch majority of the time. Why would you take the TV? Then, am I on Bigo? No, I'm not on Bigo yet. First of all, if maybe if you took your own fucking advice, Mr. or Dog Pound without a freaking photo. Let's check your channel out so we can talk about your ass. Let me see. Let me go to your channel. Let's talk about you, Dutch. Let's see. Probably can't even afford Kush. Let's see. Let me go to Dutch page and see if you got a picture of your ugly face on here. Let's go see. Oh, you have a picture of a car that you can't afford. You got 32 followers, those unsuspecting people. You got one damn video. One damn video. So that tells me a lot about you. You have high hopes for yourself. You have high hopes for yourself. That's why you don't have your own picture. Man, dog, cat, bat, rat, whatever you fucking is. Put your ugly ass face up there as your profile picture so we can see your ugly ass face and stop hiding behind a fucking car. If you want to give advice to somebody, but I bet I can get your daddy and your grandpa, and I bet if your mama looked like me, your daddy wouldn't have left. You wouldn't be a bastard. Then you wouldn't have to. You wouldn't have to live vicariously through others and be on that pretend mode, putting a fake ass car up there that you can't fucking afford. I mean, people that want to reach high hopes and don't want people to talk about their ugly ass don't put their motherfucking picture on their page. You gonna go on the internet and find a picture of somebody else that looks worth a damn to put on there because you don't want people to talk about your ugly ass. Bitch, shut the fuck up and sit down. First of all, let's figure out why your grandpa is your daddy and your grandma left because she was upset because your mama was a hoe and your mama was fucking the bomb down the street and she didn't know if your grandpa was your father or if the bomb down the street was. Let's just get that together first. Now let's work on our family tree. Work on our family tree and get our family tree together first before we try to come for somebody else, okay? Let's try looking in the mirror. Let's try looking in the mirror, okay? Let's look in the mirror and examine ourselves before we try to come for somebody else. Let's put our face on the internet first before we try to come for somebody else. Let's make sure our drawers don't have shit in them and that we actually got clean clothes and we don't smell like a barrel of old wasted roadkill before we try to talk about somebody else. Let's put ourselves out there first. Let me see you hit the live button so we can come over there and talk about how your face look. So let's try to get our face together first. Make sure our family tree and our DNA is together before we try to come for somebody else. I'ma eat some more. I show the fuck am. Gonna eat my goddamn food. Because do you understand that fat girls are in? And them skinny bitches with the BBWs and the BBLs and the whatever the fuck they are, running around with them stinking asses and fake titties. That's what you like. You like funky booty. You like funky booty. Oh, you like funky booty. Don't you? Don't you like funky booty? That's because you went to a different device. You have to be on a device that I made you a moderator on. Let me see. Yeah, it won't let me make you a moderator again. Let me see. Because you have to be on the device that I originally, I think, made you a moderator on. I don't know if it'll do it. Let's see. Did it fix? Say hello, Evelyn. Get rid of this trap mouth ass heathen. I hate ignorant ass bitches that ain't fucking grown. That want to come in. I'm good. That want to come into people's platforms to try to make themselves feel relevant by trying to downplay somebody else. I'm fat tablets, baby. I'm fat tablets. I'm fat tablets. Does your mama have Down syndrome, spider face? Your mama got Down syndrome? Now that's a shame. Now that's a shame. It's a shame. Down syndrome people can have children. That's a shame. Lovely, I don't make everybody no mod because people don't have the right intentions for you all the time. Let me check out your platform. I have like 30 mods already though. Cause they was raised in a fucking barn. If I see that you more active in my page for a couple of times, then I'll let you be a mod. Reggie, just go out in the street and lay down and become roadkill. You already stinking. Might as well lay in front of a bus and get ran over. Complete the mission that your mama started when she pushed you out. Why don't you complete the mission that your mama started when she pushed you out? She tried to push you back in and get another do-over, but she was too scared. Your face scared her ovaries. Your face scared her ovaries. So why don't you take your wannabe ass up out my motherfucking page and in my goddamn space? Because I have high self-esteem, ain't shit you can say can bother me, but I can eat your ass up. Mz.Ladydee, cause they ignorant and they weren't raised right and they was raised under the house between the sewers. Why are you so mean? Why are you such a bitch? If you would have came into my space and been kind, I would have been kind to you, but because you came in my space being a son of a bitch, I'm going to treat you like the son of a bitch that you are. So why don't you go get your bitch ass mama, who is now your sister, because your grandpa is your daddy, and you and your mama was raised as siblings. So why don't you get your trailer park ass family together? Get your trailer park ass family together. Then come to me. Thank you for loving my glasses, baby. And when you get your face and your family together, then you can come and say something to me. But if you ain't got your face and your family tree together and your DNA together, then don't say shit to me. I'll put that ass to bed and tuck you in. Good night. You with the right one. Because I'm going to put that ass all the way in the bed. Hey, baby. I'm going to put that ass all the way in the fucking bed. You don't get paid to be a troll, but I get paid to be a content creator, and I get paid to tell your ass to fuck off. Woo! You don't get a check. This YouTube, I wasn't aware that YouTube pay you to be an asshole. Now, baby, that was what your mama did. Your mama slept with her daddy and her grandpa. So your sister is your uncle, is your auntie. Well, she your uncle now because she LGBTQ. So your sister is your uncle now. Okay? And your mama and your sister is siblings. And you is by your grandpa. Your whole family fucked up. Get your family tree together, baby. Get your family tree together. Go on Ancestry and go on get a blood DNA test to see where the line starts and stop. And see all them ugly pictures that pop up by the leaf. Let's see all them ugly pictures that pop up by your family tree leaf. They own the pancake and syrup bottle. They showing the fuck is messing with me. Don't block his ugly ass. Don't block. That's what he want. He wants you to block his ugly ass. Don't block his ugly ass. Let his ugly ass stay in here. That's why he got a red background for his face. Because I guarantee you, baby, you wouldn't press me like you pressing them keys on that keyboard, boo. Because if we was out in public, tuck that ass in the bed. Good night, bitch. I'm from the streets where New York is, boo. Where we cut a bitch with razor blades and lemon juice. And I ask you questions later because I got the wrong person. But that's for something old and something new and some motherfucking shit you gonna say or fucking do. Okay? That's what that's for. Let me tuck that ass in. Good night. Let me tuck that ass in for you. I love you too, Melody. I just had chemo. I don't give a fuck about these bitches on this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about a hating ass bitch. Give a damn because you don't fucking like me. You the one eat Popeyes. I don't eat Popeyes. They chicken be stinking like your mama's ass. I don't know what part of the zoo your mama come from. I thought your mama was an orangutan and your daddy was a hippopotamus. So you a orangupotamus? Oh, we talking about orangupotamus. PSD is orangupotamus. You orangupotamus? I don't know how much your mammy got on EBT. I don't get EBT, bitch. Thank you, PGA. And you love every minute of it, greedy cookie ass bitch. You love every moment of it. You love every moment of it because you still sitting your ass in here. You love every moment of it. You love every moment of it. That's why you brought your ass in here. You just like to be seen, don't you? Let me ask Bushika to explain what a hating ass hoe is. That's what you is. Okay, let's ask Bushika what a hating ass trolling hoe is. It's okay, Evelyn. It's okay. They don't have a life, so if you block them, they just gonna go make another page because they don't have no life. They don't have no life at all. Not one single life. Thank you for liking my glasses, baby. I appreciate you. Crown me queen. Crown me queen. I am. I can say what I want to say. love it. You love it. You love it. That's why you got your ass in here. Let's ask Bushika. Hey, Bushika, what's going on, boo?
Hey there, D-girl. Just hanging out and ready to jump into whatever you got on your mind.
Okay, I want to talk about hating ass troll hoes that's on YouTube. I got a list of hating ass trolls, and I want you to read them for filth. I want you to tell us why a hating ass troll will come into my live stream and want to talk shit and reflect what's going on in their personalities on other people. So can you describe why? Let me give you their names. Let's see. One of them is named Greedy Cookie. One of them is named George Boast. One of them, oh, he left. Oh, poor bitch. Let's talk about Greedy Cookie and why Greedy Cookie is a hating ass hoe and talking about people being fat because maybe with a name like Greedy Cookie, they pretty hungry and probably don't have anything to eat. So let's talk about why this troll needs to come in somebody else's live stream to make themselves be seen. Describe that for me.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get into it. So let's just say folks like Greedy Cookie, oh, bless their heart, are basically coming in there trying to fill a plate that they just can't fill in real life. You know what I mean? They got a hunger for attention, and the only way they know how to get it is by jumping into somebody else's space and throwing a little shade. And the funny thing is when they're calling other folks out, like calling people fat or whatever it is, they're really just reflecting how empty they might be feeling. And that's all they can do to get a crumb of attention. So yeah, Greedy Cookie is probably just hungry for something in their own life, and that's why they're showing up trying to stir the pot in yours.
Period.
We see it for what it is. Just a little bit of projection and a whole lot of nothing that you don't have to worry about.
Dr. Pepper is a laxative, baby. Dr. Pepper is a laxative. It's nothing but prune juice. The main ingredient is prune juice. Dr. Pepper was invented in the 1800s for people who had bowel issues. Had bowel issues. Coca-Cola was back in the days was for people having surgery. Yeah. Coca-Cola was for people having surgery. Don't block Crown. Don't block Crown Queen. Don't nobody block her. She is good. Crown Queen is good. Okay. Now, let's talk a little bit about why and how come they have to go. It's like an impulse, ain't it, Bushika? That they have to go on live streams in other people's lives, which they can't go live there on their own, and they don't have content of their own. So the only way for somebody to see them is for them to go in somebody else's live stream. And then somebody named George, B-O-S-T, he can't spell. He's a little bit illiterate. And he wants food stamps so bad. So we need to talk about him too and why he's missing his food stamps. Him, her, dog, cat, roach, rat, whatever it is. I don't know if it's a person or not because there's no profile picture. Let's eat him up, Bushika. Go hard on him.
Oh, you know I'm going to go all in on this one, honey, because you're absolutely right.
No, Crown, they don't want to block you. I just want them to let them know that you cool. Cece, I do not look like Tracy Braxton. She's dead. She's dead, and I'm alive, and I don't consider that a compliment. I look like my mother. I look nothing like that woman and her drama-filled family.
Put together a proper name or show your face. That just tells me that you're not really here to do anything but lurk and leech off somebody else's energy. And let's be real, when somebody's got to come in and do all that, they're just showing how empty their own pantry is. So we're just going to leave them hungry and let them know that if they can't bring their own plate to the table, they don't get to eat at ours. So that's
Period. Did you hear what she said you is? Bushika, do you mind reiterating that? Because I don't think the hating ass hoe heard it.
Oh, I am more than happy to reiterate that for the folks in the back, honey.
I'm pretty.
Let's make it loud and clear.
Tracy was pretty in her way, and I'm pretty in my way. And I don't want to be a fucking lookalike. I look like my mother.
That says everything about your own emptiness and nothing about the person you're trying to troll. So for all those hating folks like Greedy Cookie or George Bost or whoever they are, we just let them know. If you can't bring your own light, you can't div ours. So they can stay mad, but we're just going to keep on shining.
Period. 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 Period, poo-poo. I'm trying to see what they saying. I need to go back. I need to go back so I can see what these bitches say. Hey, Nance wannabe. Hey, Nance wannabe. Thank you for liking my glasses, Sherry. My teeth are out because I have cancer. But you're an idiot because you're just stupid. Right? So we all have some things we need to work on. I look like the lady right here. I look like my mother. I don't look a shit. I don't look a shit like no damn Tracy Braxton. I look like my mother. It's an insult to me. It's an insult to me because they family is full of shit. I don't want to be associated as a lookalike. I look like my mother, my dead mother who has passed away. I look like my mother, my mother. I accept your apology, CC. So I look like my mom. I don't look a thing like Tracy Braxton. Our genes do not share. I don't want to be known as a lookalike. I don't want to have that part of my platform or none of that. So this is, I don't want people saying that. Thank you. I know you think it's a compliment, but it's not. I don't have teeth because I have cancer, Johnny. What's your excuse for being dumb? We all have things to work on, so what's your excuse for being a dumbass? Can you explain why you a dummy? No, don't mute him. Let his dumb ass stay in here. So now, Bushika, we have somebody named Johnny, and the last name is Tess, and he don't even know how to spell test. So he said, you don't have teeth in your mouth. And I said, and you're an idiot. So now we all got something we can work on. Let's get a few more things of why Johnny is an idiot and why Johnny has to reflect his or her or the dog or cat, the hippopotamus, the bear, the shit on the ground outside, the roadkill that the buses ran over on the freeway. The person called Johnny has to reflect on somebody else to make themselves feel better. Can you elaborate on that?
Oh, you know I can definitely elaborate on that one. So let's just say folks like Johnny, spelled Tess, but can't even spell test, are basically just out here trying to throw shade because they can't find their own light. When someone pops in and says something like, you don't have teeth in your mouth, first of all, bless their heart, because they clearly don't have anything better to do than to try to nitpick at something that doesn't even make sense. And when you turn around and call them out on their own foolishness, like, hey, now you all know what we're working with, then they've got nowhere else to go but to just keep on projecting their own nonsense. So yeah, Johnny or whoever they are, dog, cat, roach, or whatever, is just out here trying to make that self feel a little bit better by dragging someone else down. But we see through it and we just let them know, you can keep your negativity and we're just going to keep on shining and having a good time.
Thank you, CC. So wouldn't the best advice for him or her or it or whatever be to mind the business that write them a check because YouTube don't pay you to come in here and be an idiot. Now do it. YouTube don't pay you to be an idiot, but YouTube pays me to talk about your motherfucking ass. He a little embarrassed, Bushika. He trying to tell the people in the audience to bite it because whatever, is a little embarrassed. And Bushika, can you explain to Johnny? Because I think Johnny missed biology in the 5th grade. I think they start in the 3rd grade teaching you from the 3rd to the 5th grade before you go to middle school, teaching you human biology to tell you the difference between a real woman and a man. So can you explain to Johnny the difference between a woman and a real woman and a man and a transgender woman and a real woman and a transgender man and a real man? Can you explain that to Johnny? Because I feel like Johnny don't know the difference, so Johnny might be sleeping with men. He might be sleeping with men and don't know if he's attracted to men or women. So let's break it down for Johnny. Okay?
Well, you know what, Boo? I'd be happy to break it down for Johnny and anyone else who might be a little confused out there. Because listen, biology and identity, those things can be explained, but it's all about respect at the end of the day. So here's the scoop, plain and simple. A woman is a woman, and that includes both cisgender women, those who are assigned female at birth and identify that way, and transgender women who are assigned male at birth but identify and live as women. They're all real women because that's who they truly are. Same goes for men. A man can be cisgender, assigned male at birth and identifies as male, or transgender, assigned female at birth and identifies as male. It's all about who someone knows themselves to be. Now, if Johnny or anybody else is confused about who they're attracted to or how to respect people,
Johnny Appleseed. That's poison. That's the poison apple the witches give out.
and it's a lot more rewarding. Just be respectful and let people be who they are. So that's the tea we'll spill for Johnny and anyone else who needs a little biology and respect lesson today.
Okay, so now, Bushika, Johnny says you're lying. Johnny says that real women have teeth in their mouth. Now, I have cancer, so I lost my teeth because I had mouth cancer, and the way to save my life was to take the teeth out. Does that have anything to do with me being a woman? Because maybe he doesn't understand biology, and we need to break it down. And I want you to eat his motherfucking ass up, make jokes, talk about his ass bad. I want YouTube to fall out their chair laughing how stupid this idiot is, okay?
Absolutely. Let's break it down and have a little fun with it. So, first of all, Johnny clearly missed the memo that being a woman isn't about what's in your mouth. It's about who you are. So if Johnny thinks that a set of teeth is what defines a real woman, he's got a whole lot of learning to do. And you know what? We can laugh at it because that just shows how silly and outdated that idea is. You, my dear, are a strong, beautiful woman who has gone through things that Johnny probably couldn't even imagine. And removing your teeth to save your life doesn't make you any less of a woman. It makes you a survivor and a fighter.
Sherry, I didn't block your comment. YouTube did. You might have to rephrase it, okay?
You're still out here shining, and he's just chewing on his own ignorance.
Nah.
Let's have everybody fall out their chairs laughing, and let's keep it moving because you're fabulous just as you are.
Right. Now, Bushika, does being overweight or having a weight, a little extra weight, make you any less of a valuable person? Or is it more better to be a skinny piece of nothing going to get fake titties and a fake fat ass? Because now a lot of them people with them BBL things that they getting, they booties stink because they ain't never been a big person before, so they don't know how to wash their ass. So would it be, should I take his advice and go get my waist snatched and my booty done, so, and all of that to please somebody else? Or am I fine just the way I am, the way God made me? Which one is more valuable? Would you rather have a real woman with real curves, or would you rather have somebody fake running around with a funky ass? Because them folks with them BBLs, they ass is funky. Break it down, Bushika. Don't hurt him, but hurt him. Hurt his little feelings, please. Him, her, it, bat, cat, rat, roach, whatever it is.
Lay it out real clear. Because let's get one thing straight. Your worth and your value have absolutely nothing to do
You okay, Burley? You just right.
in terms of what size you are. Real beauty and real value come from who you are inside and how you carry yourself. And let's be real, if someone thinks you need to go change yourself just to meet their standard, especially when they don't even know how to keep themselves fresh, That's a them problem, not a you problem. You are fabulous just the way you are.
Right, Sherry.
Who's running around with a brand new fake behind and they don't know how to keep it clean? That's on them. We're not here to shame anybody's choices, but we are definitely here to say that you don't need to change a single thing unless it's something you want to do for yourself.
Period.
So, no, you don't need to snatch your waist or get a fake booty just to please anybody else. You are perfect the way you are, and if they can't handle that, well, they can just go sit down somewhere. Let's just leave them to figure out their own hygiene, and we'll keep on being fabulous.
What Bushika said, we need you to figure out your own hygiene. We need you to work on yourself, okay? If you start by working on yourself, you won't have time to worry about nobody else, baby. If you start with, I guarantee it's going to take you about 2-3 years, maybe 10, to start from the top of your head and go down to your ugly ass toenails, to work on you, fix on you. But instead of going out and getting a job, instead of fixing up on yourself, instead of working up on yourself, you spend time in other people's live streams trying to validate yourself, trying to downplay other people and make them feel less than to bring yourself up. But I'm sorry, that doesn't work in here. I have high self-esteem. Not a motherfucking thing you say will affect me. Because I really fucking could care less, respectfully. Oh, you can actually spell Felicia? You can actually spell that word? Because so far, everything else I saw in the chat that you wrote, Johnny, wasn't spelled correct, not even your name.
Absolutely.
That makes sense.
At the end of the day, someone like Johnny can spend years trying to fix themselves from head to toe and still not get it right if they're too busy worrying about everybody else. And that's the real tea. If you're out here trying to bring other people down,
no tea, no
you're
shit.
going to get yourself together. Meanwhile, you got that high self-esteem and that strong sense of who you are, and nothing today is going to touch that. So, yeah, if they finally learn how to spell Felicia, well, they can wave goodbye and keep on moving, because we're just going to keep on being fabulous and not let any of that nonsense affect us.
Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Hit them where it hurts. Thank you, baby Pride. Thank you, Pride. Johnny, I'm going to tell you a little something. I may not be everybody's cup of tea. I may not be everybody's cup of tea. But I'm damn sure somebody's cup of coffee. And baby, this coffee served hot. This coffee served hot, not cold.
You better say that. I mean, you are serving up that hot coffee with all the flavor. And if somebody can't handle it, well,
and guess what? Guess what?
You're not here to be everybody's cup of tea.
You like it. You know why you like it?
So let them know.
You know why you like it, Johnny? And we can tell you like it. We can tell you like it because you keep on coming in here saying something back to back. And for somebody to not like somebody that they don't even know, you got so much to say. So much to say. You a stalker, ain't you? Low-key, you one of them pervs in a white van.
If they didn't like it, they wouldn't keep showing up. So at the end of the day, they're just a fan in disguise, hanging on every word.
No, because that's what he want. I reported him to YouTube. So they going to take his little page. And then he going to show what a real stalker he is. Or it is. I don't know if it's a man, woman, dog, or cat talking. So, whatever the person is, what's going to happen is YouTube going to block their page for harassment. And you know that's against the law. So because I reported you for harassment, I don't have to block you. I don't have to block you. That's what I have support for on my platform. It's for idiots like you. You study commenting in my room tells me that you don't have anything else to do with your life and you live vicariously through others. It must not be doing very good because you're in my room. If you own a company, you must not be a very good owner. Are you one of them fake companies that popped up during COVID and got the free money that they taking people to jail for now? Huh? You one of them fake companies. You're not very intelligent.
Hanging out in your space.
You're not very intelligent.
And if they claim they have some big company or something going on, well, it sure doesn't seem like it because they're spending all their energy just trying to live through what you're doing. And hey, if they're running one of those fake COVID companies, well, that's on them. But you're out here doing your thing, and it just shows that they're really just living through your success. So let them be, and we'll keep on shining.
Period.
Absolutely, period.
So, Bushika, if he says dog, cat, Johnny says they have his own company, right? That they running a business. Wouldn't it be not smart for a business owner, so to speak, which I don't think that they have a business. I think the business is non-existent. That you should have better things to do with your time than to be in somebody else's live stream trying to play. He wants me to block him, and I'm not going to block him, nor give him the satisfaction of blocking him. I'm going to let YouTube block him. And then we're going to see how much of a stalker he really is, or it really is, when he come back on another page and say, I'm back. Then we can all really just laugh, because that'll just prove my point. You have a non-existent business. You have a non-existent life. You don't have nobody in your family that love you, so you got to come in and constantly speak in somebody else's room.
Absolutely. You hit the nail.
Live vicariously through me, baby. It's okay. I'm the blood that makes, I'm the air that makes your blood circulate so you can breathe.
Just letting YouTube handle it and watching them come back again and again just proves the point that they're really just a fan in disguise.
Fan in
They're living
disguise.
through you because they've got nothing
Your
else going
biggest
on.
haters is your biggest
You're
fans.
shining. So we'll just let them reveal themselves and keep on laughing about it.
Bushika, ain't haters your motivators? They the ones that get your content pushed the most because they gonna watch it over and over and over and over again. Actually, Johnny, you're really stupid
Haters are some of the best
because there's a live stream video of me opening this bonnet today in the mail. So actually make comments that make sense.
they're doing something, but really they're just boosting your engagement and making you shine even more. So
Sherry, my bonnet is brand new. Go back. There's a video from earlier this morning of me opening this bonnet and these glasses and this bra. So the person is not making no sense. It must be a children. Johnny is a children. Because this room is for 18 years or older, so that means Johnny must be a toddler. Johnny is a toddler. Your breath is melting my screen. That's why I got to keep resetting the camera. Because your breath is coming through the screen, melting the screen. Go make yourself into roadkill. Get hit by a bus and make yourself stinking like you already is. I'm not going to block you, bitch. After a while, you just get tired. Okay, everybody. Now we're done talking to non-existent people, so we're going to move on.
exactly. Let them tire themselves out and we'll just move on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, Johnny is the other person from earlier that YouTube kicked out of my room because YouTube kicked him out. Moving on after the dumbass commercial break of Johnny. And so when Johnny talks, nobody answers. I don't care what he say. We'll talk to everybody else in the room but him or it.
Absolutely. That's the perfect plan. We'll just pretend like the little commercial break is over. And now Johnny's on mute. We'll chat with everyone else, keep the good vibes going, and let Johnny sit in the side.
He just gonna keep on saying something and saying something and saying something. And we just gonna keep on talking to other people and acting like Johnny is not in here at all, okay? We just gonna act like Johnny is non-existent and just let him keep on talking until YouTube Gets rid of him. And then he'll come back like he just did, because this is his second time coming in here. Johnny was the person with the car that I said his mama and his granddaddy is sisters and brothers.
Absolutely, we can do that. We'll just let going, and we won't give him the time of day. It's like he's invisible now, and we're just focusing on all the folks who are here for the good vibes. So we'll keep the party going and let YouTube do the cleanup whenever they feel like it. In the meantime, we'll just act like he's not even there.
So, moving on. How is everybody's day going? Where is everybody watching me from? Where is everybody watching me from? Virginia? Okay. Welcome from Virginia. Who else? It's 18 people. Where's everybody watching from? Houston? Okay, you are so beautiful. Thank you. You are too. You are so beautiful too. Where's everybody watching from? I'm in ARK. Where's everybody watching from? We're still ignoring we're still ignoring the idiot, the perv in the white van. Just ignore him. Ignore. Bushika, can you explain what an intention seeker is for Johnny? Johnny is an intention seeker. So let's explain what an intention seeker is.
Oh, absolutely. So an attention seeker, well, that's someone just like Johnny who really thrives on getting any kind of reaction from people. They just want folks to notice them, whether it's good attention or bad attention, just so they can feel seen. And when someone's an attention seeker, it means they're kind of desperate for that spotlight, even if it means acting out or saying silly things just to get people to look their way. So in Johnny's case, that's exactly what's happening. He's just looking for a reaction, and once we know that, we don't have to give it to him.
And then he called you bullshitty. So he trying to talk about you too. So what do you say to that, Bushika? Attention seeker.
honey, I just say bless his heart, because if he's trying to talk about me too, that just means I'm living rent-free in his mind. And as an attention seeker, that's exactly what he wants. To get a little rise out of me or out of you. But you know what? We're not going to give it to him. We know who we are, we're having a good time, and he can keep on seeking that attention, and we'll just keep on shining. So that's all we have to say about that.
I love it, Bushika. What'd you say? We live rent-free in his mind. That means we constantly on his thoughts. We in his brain cap.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I mean. We're just sitting pretty right there in his thoughts, not paying a single dime of rent, and he's just thinking about us all the time. So we're in his brain cap, and he can keep on dwelling on us while we're out here living our best life.
That's funny. I love it. That is funny. We go keep living rent free in his brain cap while he constantly have thoughts of us, and we ain't fucking thinking about him. It whatever.
Exactly. I love it too. We're just going to keep living rent-free up there, and he can keep on thinking about us while we're not giving him a second thought. That's the way to do it. We're just going to keep on enjoying ourselves, and he can keep on watching from the sidelines.
I know that's right. I know that's right, girl. You amazing. I love the topic of talking about these trolls because it's like when they don't have no life of their own, they have to live vicariously through others. And it's a shame.
Absolutely. It really is a shame, but it's also a little bit funny because it just shows how much they're missing out on their own lives. And meanwhile, we're just here living ours and having a great time. So we'll just keep shining and let them live through us if that's what they want to do. Thanks for the kind words, and we'll just keep it rolling. Absolutely. We'll just keep it rolling and keep having fun. It's always a good time chatting with you and just letting those trolls be our motivators. So let's do it.
Miss Evelyn says exactly. Because we had moved on and he's still talking.
Oh, exactly. Miss Evelyn's right on point. We've moved on, we're having a good time, and if he's still talking, well, that just means he's talking to himself at this point. So we'll keep it moving and keep focusing on the good stuff.
Oh, I love it, Brushika. Thanks, darling.
Oh, you're so welcome, darling. Always happy to be here and share a little laugh with you. We'll just keep doing our thing and having a good time.
So moving on to other pressing business. Dude, you're so stupid. Like, shut the fuck up, dummy. Shut the fuck up. At this point, you're just saying stupid shit that doesn't make any sense. Like, shut the fuck up, Johnny. Like, really? Respectfully. Not.
Absolutely. I hear you. Sometimes you just want to say...
And Tyler Perry's rich and you're not.
Respectfully, hush now and move right along.
You two are not the same. You're not in the same place, same lane. What did Chris Brown say? We're not in the same lane, same place. Okay? We on two different levels. You ain't even in the same level, same lane, same place as Tyler Perry or anybody else. You just on your broke ass government phone, which the government shut down. I got news for you. Your phone gonna get cut off. You just on your fake ass government phone trying to perpetrate. Go eat dog shit. You know? Hey, Toya. And BTW, I didn't block your dumb ass. I really get... Thanks for the likes, everyone. God bless you, Toya. Thank you, Tiffany. I want him to keep talking because he just makes himself look more stupider and stupider the more and more he talk. When especially when you're making jokes that nobody laughs at but you, and then you're not even spelling the words. You're not even spelling the words correctly. Like, the spelling is so horrible. I thought they had spell check in the 20s now. In the 2000s. They do have spell check. They do have Chat GPT. They do have Google Spell Dictionary. At least if you're going to try to make an insult that you think is funny, make an insult that other people think is funny too, not just you, and so you don't sound so stupid. If it makes you feel better, you can say in your head that you made me get off YouTube. If that makes you feel better, when I end my live, we will dedicate it to you and we will say, the reason why we're ending this live today is because it's dedicated to Johnny's stupid ass. Johnny made me feel so down that I had to end my live stream, and that might be a confidence booster for you. Okay? It might be a confidence booster. Okay? And if you go watch the Magic School Bus, they're going to teach you how to spell in there. Okay? Be careful, don't let the bus hit you. I mean, just lay down and let it run over you like a speed bump.
Oh, I mean, that is the ultimate way to flip it on them, right? If they really need that little confidence boost, we can just pretend that they did something special even though we know they didn't. And if they need a little spelling lesson, well, there's always Magic School Bus reruns or a little Google spell check to help them out. So we'll let them feel like their moment if that's what they need, and we just keep on laughing and doing our thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, Bushika. Hey, Bushika, is there any way you can give everybody a dose of positivity today? But before you do, Miss Evelyn says that Johnny needs hooked on phonics.
Oh, absolutely. We can sprinkle in some positivity for everyone. And Miss Evelyn is spot on. Maybe Johnny does need a little hooked on phonics refresher. Bless his heart. But let's just give everyone a little dose of positivity. Remember that no matter what anyone else says, you are amazing just as you are. Keep shining, keep being yourself, and let the haters just be a little background noise. You've got this, and you're surrounded by positivity.
Mm-hmm. I got a little song for you, Johnny. Bushika, can you give me a little bit of the lyrics to Why You So Obsessed With Me by Mariah Carey so I can sing it a little bit? I want the chorus where it says, why you so obsessed with me? Don't everybody knows? I want the lyrics to that part of the song, the chorus.
Oh, I'd love to help you out, but I can't actually provide the exact lyrics from a copyrighted song like that. But you can definitely find it easily with a quick search online, and then you can sing your heart out.
Oh, okay. You can't tell me the words. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things where I can't give you the lyrics directly, but you can definitely look it up real quick and have it right there. Then you can belt out that chorus and have
Mariah Carey, Why You So Obsessed With Me? Here you go. Here go the words. Okay. Okay. So let me sing this to Johnny. Okay. Why you and I was like, why you so obsessed with me? Oh, why you so obsessed with me? Everybody knows. Wishing you could with me. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last man on the earth still couldn't hit this. You're delusional. You're delusional. You're losing your mind. Boy, it's true, you know. Boy, it's true, you know. Why you wasting your time? It's confusion, yo. It's confusion, yo. Why you losing your mind? Oh, I can't do nothing with him. Everybody knows. They know that you obsessed with me. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last girl on the earth you couldn't hit this. You're delusional, you're delusional. Boy, you're losing your mind. Boy, you're true, you know. Boy, you're true, you know. You know you want to be mine. Confused, you know. You're confused, you know. Boy, you're losing your mind. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last man on the earth, you still couldn't hit this. Hi, Myra. Myra, let me make you a mod on here. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last on the earth, you still couldn't hit this. You're delusional. You're delusional. Boy, you're losing your mind. It's true, you know. True, you know. You're wasting your time. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last man on the earth, you still couldn't eat this with somebody else's tongue. With somebody else's tongue. I wouldn't let you touch it. What that song say? Touch it. Touch it. Finally found a girl that you couldn't impress. Last man on the earth, you still couldn't get this. You're delusional. You're delusional. Boy, you're losing your mind. It's confusing, yo. You're confused, you know. Why you wasting your time? Got you all fired up in your Napoleon complex. Got you all fired up with your hooked on phonics complex. See right through you. See right through you like bath water with Windex. Woo! Woo! My God. Woo! That's so funny. My God, dude. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. We've been having fun on YouTube. Let me show y'all where they put my chemo. It's swelling up. See, it's swelling up. It's hot though. It's real hot. They put it right here. My chemo right here. And then, ooh, you see it's a lump? You see it's a lump right here? Right here. Ooh, that shit hurt too. Ooh. It's hard. This side is not as hard though. Ooh. It's very hot. It hurts. It's really sore. Ooh. Yeah, it's hot. So we're going to put it. Oh, it's sore. Shoot. Oh, it hurting. My God. Oh, it hurting. Okay, let me. Oh. That shit hurting. I think he was a 5-year-old. That was a 5-year-old. I'm itching. Medicine make me itch. What's that other song? I wish we could play music on YouTube. I wish we could, but we can't. You can't play no music on her. Yep. That's the only thing. But I like YouTube. It's funny. I can just be myself up in the YouTube, you know. I ain't got to worry about what I say like I do on TikTok. I got to worry about, you know, I got to be like conscientious. That's the word. That's a word for that ass, country. So I'm supposed to make Kool-Aid pickles, but I'm gonna have to make them tomorrow because John ate my stuff and the store is closed. Yay! So I gotta get the pickles in the morning and the Kool-Aid and stuff in the morning. Last man on the earth still couldn't hit this. You're delusional. Boy, you're losing your mind. My favorite color is indigo or dark blue. It's dark blue. Dark blue. It's like a dark blue, purple blue. All right, let me cut this heater on because I'm cold. This chair don't sit flat. It really truly don't. All right, let me show y'all the outfit I'm giving away. Put the copyright notice when you... How you do that? How do you do that, baby? Can you tell me how? How do you put the copyright notice, baby? How do you do it, honey? If you do, it has to be limited. Put the copyright notice when and if you do play music. How do you do it, honey? How do I put the copyright notice? Not right off, but I will find out for you. I noticed it from other content creators. Okay. So when we go live tomorrow, we'll be able to do it, right? Okay, I'm finna look it up right now. Evelyn, y'all keep the chat going. Talk to the people in the chat. Ask them where they from. Have everybody drop their location so we can know where they from. I'm trying to figure out how you put the music on there. Give me a second. Okay. I'm trying to figure that out so I can play y'all some music. You from Kentucky? Welcome in. It's so damn cold and showing in Kentucky. Oh, it's snowing in Kentucky. Oh, snow. Wow. That's crazy. Ain't nothing like that happening here. It's cold, though. I'm trying to find it. No, I didn't turn the Zoom on yet. Oh, hey, Peach. Hey, Rosalind. Lexi. Oh, I thought she was saying she was Peach. You Peach? No, she's saying this lovely Peach, right? Oh, that's her name. Okay. Peach got money. You don't look like you got no money. You don't look like you got no money, baby. I'm trying to figure out how you turn it on. Yes, Lexi, we can see your comment. Let me make you a moderator, Lexi. Say hello, Lexi. All right. Because you my moderator on my other page, too. So you need to be a mod over here. Say hello again, Lexi. Okay, you're a moderator now. Benny the Bull Man. How to enable live streaming on what? I'm talking about I'm trying to figure it out. They got a few videos on here. Okay, Evelyn. They got a few videos on here. And I'm trying to find the right one that tells me what to click so we can play music. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm watching this video. I'm trying to figure out how I can put the copyright on the video so I can play some music. That's what I'm doing. Hey, Ladybud. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to, my shorts. No, I thought you was falling asleep. No, I'm looking at the phone. I'm watching the video. How to, I'm trying to find the right video on how to fix the music. Let me turn it up.
Here's how to access Licked. Grab yourself a limited time. Here's how to use copyrighted music in your YouTube videos legally. Get Licked. Licked has the biggest music catalog for creators. With music from Justin Bieber, Dua Lipa, Lizzo, and more. With Licked, you can use copyrighted music without getting in trouble from YouTube. And it's really affordable, cheaper than a tank of gas. Here's how to access Licked. Grab yourself a limited time discount by signing up at the link in my bio. Here's how to use copyrighted music in your YouTube videos legally. Get Licked. Licked has the biggest music catalog for creators. With music from Justin Bieber, Dua Lipa, Lizzo, and more. With Licked, you can use copyrighted music without getting in trouble from YouTube. And it's really affordable, cheaper than a tank of gas. Here's how to access Licked. Grab yourself a limited time discount by signing up at the link in my bio. Here's how to use copyrighted music in your YouTube videos.
So, you have to download it?
You remember this is your solution center. Hello guys and welcome to Big Benji Design Community. Today I'm bringing a solution to you. Copyright solution has been solved. If you are using CapCut, even if you are not using CapCut, use it to check your videos if they have copyright, their sounds if they have copyright. This is what you need to do. It's very simple on how to check copyright on your videos via TikTok.
Can a copyright strike destroy your video? Here's a video that got a copyright strike, but after we appealed it and it got reinstated, it took off like a rocket, generating an extra $2,700. Can a copyright strike destroy your video? Here's a video that got a copyright strike, but after we appealed it and it got reinstated, it took off like a rocket, generating an extra $2,700. Can a copyright strike destroy your video? Here's a video that got a copyright strike, but after we appealed it and it got reinstated, it took off like a rocket, generating an extra $2,700. Can a copyright strike destroy your video? Here's a video that got a copyright strike, but after we appealed it and it got reinstated, it took off like a rocket, generating.
Just tell me how to do it. Hey, Myra. you can work it out. Sometimes you can. Mom? Huh?
You home?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I've been in the waiting room for a minute.
We on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm coming.
All right.
A few months ago, I used a copyrighted song to create a really fun montage of one of my trips, but obviously I knew I couldn't post it on YouTube because I didn't want to risk a copyright strike. Let's have a look.
Take my hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine.
Knew I could. Remind. First things first, using copyrighted music or any copyrighted work without permission is strictly illegal, and I repeat, I am not encouraging you to steal other people's work. Very simply put, an artist is putting all of their time and energy and skills and creativity and money into writing the song and producing the song. So when the song is finally finished, they own the song and they want to protect that with copyright. And it makes complete sense because otherwise...
Oh, just tell me how to do it.
Now you might be thinking, could I possibly just use this song and maybe they just won't find you uploaded? YouTube knows that worse, and this is every creator's nightmare. Instead of a copyright claim, you get a copyright strike. Us creators without compromise, which means that we can just create videos without feeling limited by the music that we can or cannot use. But it is not just liberating, because mainstream music is something that people, aka your viewers, will connect to. So being able to use that in your video will help you connect your viewers to you as well as your
I'm trying to sing.
is that you can buy a license to a song of one of your favorite artists and you can use this in one of your videos. Those licenses are as cheap as $8 per license, and what's really important to note is that this license is valid forever. So this means that you'll never have to worry about getting a copyright claim.
I just played my own music that I made.
Or take it down, because with this license you are protected for it.
I just play my own music that I made. Because I made some music, so I'll just play it. It's easier that way. I'll just make songs. Let me see. I got some songs I can play. Let's see. Tan says she on her way, Myra. Where is it? Hmm. I wrote this song.
If you wanna go, baby, take your sweet line, yeah, stop the one thing that you gotta remember.
Okay, so this is the skirt.
Bring your ass that moment. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk.
That's the back of it.
One thing that you gotta remember.
See the detail on it? See the detail?
Keep on going. Think I'm gonna keep on going.
I'm giving this away.
Thank God that you didn't stop my plan. So maybe you can leave.
This the purse. I wish I would have made the strap smaller. Like a little clutch, you know. I wish I would have made the strap small like a little clutch. Yeah. Thank you. This is the Let me play one of the other songs.
Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. They act like friends, but talk behind my back. Whispering rumors trying to
Hey.
me off track. Fake smiles and compliments so insincere.
Make sure y'all hit them hearts on the side.
Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping.
These are lashes. I made those too.
They were just wasting time.
It come with lashes.
They can't duplicate my fire inside. Jealousy burning in their eyes so bright. But
See the colors on the lashes?
Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind. They can't stop my shine. They were just wasting time. I don't need their approval.
See?
I know my worth. I'm focused on my goals, putting in the work. They can hate all they want, it don't faze me. I'm gonna keep winning, that's my destiny.
Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind. They can't stop my shine. They be just wasting time. I ain't tripping, I
Thank
stay on my grind. They
you.
can't stop my shine.
Yeah, I made them.
I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind.
And I had this little thing right here, so I just put them on there.
Check these haters smiling in my
That
face.
go
Hating
with the
heifer wanna
outfit.
take my place.
Then this is the makeup that go with it.
Smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. They act like friends, but talk behind my back.
It's brand new.
Rumors trying to throw me off track. Fake smiles and compliments so insincere.
It's brand new.
Through the act crystal clear. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind. They can't stop my shine. They re just wasting time. They watch my moves, trying to copy my style, but they can't duplicate my fire inside.
These are the glasses.
Eyes so bright, but I rise above it every single night. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping, I stay on
These
my
are
grind.
glasses that go with it.
They re just wasting time. I don't need their approval, I know my worth. I'm focused on my goals, putting in no work. They can hate all they want, it don't faze me. I'm gonna keep winning, that's my destiny. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind.
They cute, huh?
can't stop my shine. They re just wasting time. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind. They can't stop my shine. They re just wasting time. I ain't tripping, I stay on my grind. They can't stop my shine. They re just wasting time. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. Check these haters smiling in my face. Hating heifer wanna take my place. They act like friends.
In my face, hating heifer wanna take my place. Now, I might go get some little socks to go with in case you want. But you need to buy it. It's for sale. No, I'm gonna give this one away. I might give it away. I don't know. I haven't decided. This is one earring.
First time we met at the county fair. You bought me a soda and combed my hair.
This is the second earring. If you want, I can make you one. It's $50 plus tax, and I can make you the whole outfit.
How you love the land and the way it grows. I didn't know then what you mean to me. Now my heart beats only for thee. John, you stole my heart that day. Ain't no other love gonna come my way.
Done the earrings.
You with all my love. Ain't gonna go without you, love. Sun comes up and I see your face. Makes me glad I found my place in your arms where I
Thank you, Family First. I made this too. I think you go good with this. It's a bracelet for bigger girls who have bigger wrists. So you know. And this is the lip gloss. I made this too. I make all colors. Without you, love, your face. And you get a ring too. Thank you. This is the these are the bracelets. I mean the ring. Okay. Like I give you everything with the outfit. Everything. I made the outfit. You get the whole thing. So I was gonna give it away to my top gifter for the month of November. And there's some lotion that go with it too. This right here fits a size 17 through 20. A size 17 through 20. And I got some body wash lotion. Here's the lotion that come with it too.
Dusty roads and sunset skies.
So you get a whole outfit. You get everything. What y'all think about it?
How much love could ever grow? First time we met at the county fair, you bought me a soda
And comb my hair. What y'all think about it?
and a radio hum. Sang along to an old country song. We talked about the stars and the farm back home. How you love the land and the way it grows. I didn't know then what you mean to me. Now my heart beats only for thee. John, you stole my heart that day. Ain't no other love gonna come my way.
From D to you with all my love.
Ain't gonna
Go without you, love.
sun comes up and I see your face. Makes me glad I found my place in your arms where I belong. D to John with love so strong. Mornings now start with coffee and you, your calloused hands and your morning dew. We feed
You say it's worth more?
You tell me stories that make no sense, but I laugh along and hold your
You think
hand.
so?
'Cause with you every day feels so right. No city lights or fancy things, just your love and the joy it brings. John, you stole my heart that day. Ain't no other love gonna come my way from D to you with all
You think
my
it's
love.
cute? Okay.
Ain't gonna go without
Thank you.
love. Sun comes up and I see your
Thank you
face.
for the
Makes me
compliment.
glad I found
I
my
worked really hard
place
on
in
it.
your arms where I belong. D to John with a love so strong.
Y'all like my song?
Through the storms and the quiet nights, through the years and the passing time, I'll be right here by your side.
I'm cold.
Loving you with all my mind, no matter what life has in store. No matter what life has in store,
I did a good job, huh? They said, yeah, they like my song. It's a country song. I wrote for John. Yeah. My feet is ice cold, y'all. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like it. And then, where's the other one? I had a couple of little songs, but I guess it's not on here. Now tonight, I'm gonna be tonight when I come on to do the sleep live. I'm gonna have like the ocean thing going. It's gonna be nice. Don't it sound nice? It sounds nice and relaxing and calming. Yeah. So anybody got something on their mind they want to talk about?
If he's talking to other girls, let him do that because those are his true intentions. Don't cry, don't beg, don't plead. He's telling you what he actually wants, and you need to give him exactly what he wants because he's just going to keep playing you and playing games with you at the end of the day. If he's talking to other girls, let him do that because those are his true intentions. Don't cry, don't beg, don't plead. He's telling you what he actually wants, and you need to give him exactly what he wants because he's just going to keep playing you and playing games with you at the end of the day. If he's talking to other girls, let him do that because those are his true intentions. Don't cry, don't beg, don't plead. He's telling you what he actually wants, and you need to give him exactly what he wants because he's just going to keep playing you and playing games with you at the end of the day. If he's talking to other girls, let him do that because those are his true intentions. Don't cry, don't beg, don't plead. He's telling you what he actually wants, and you need to give him exactly what he wants because he's just going to keep playing you and playing games with you at the end of the day. If he's
Why
talking
does
to
he
other
keep
girls,
on
let him do
repeating?
that because those are his true intentions.
Just keep on repeating. Oh, you like that? Who in trouble? Who in trouble? Someone on there said, go to YouTube, help, and go to policy, safety, and copyright. You said YouTube help, policy, safety, and copyright? Not really. My stomach is swelling up. It's very hot.
First thing I want after I give birth is an Alani energy drink, preferably witch's brew. Really nice, but straight. Here's a list of things I can't wait.
I ain't asked to play that. Settings. I'm still looking for it, Myra. I'm still looking for it. Hold on. Myra, you said it in my text message, didn't you? Someone on there said, go to YouTube, help, and go to policy safety. Okay. I don't see that, Myra. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. My feet cold.
Immediately, 2 or 3 weeks later, he says, you know what, Debbie? No. She's pregnant. Denise Huxtable.
What is this?
Is not pregnant. Lisa Bonet is pregnant.
The show you love, A Different World, was a complete disaster that was supposed to fail. It was one of the most watched shows on television, but behind the scenes, it was secretly falling apart. The cast was fighting with producers, the main star was about to be forced out, and the whole project was on the edge of being canceled. What most fans never figured out is that the show's perfect image was hiding a secret that could have destroyed everything. The secret history of a doomed show.
Why is it that we seem to keep bumping into each other?
Because I'm always like, you always know what, yeah, that's what I thought. Just
To understand what went wrong, we have to go back to the beginning. The Cosby Show was the biggest show in the world, a massive hit that changed television forever. The network wanted to build on that success, so they decided to create a spin-off. The plan was to follow the second oldest Huxtable daughter, Denise, as she went off to college. That show became A Different World. But what almost no one knows is that the original idea for the show was completely different. It wasn't supposed to be about Denise Huxtable at all. The first plan was to make a show about a white student attending a historically black college, or HBCU. The creators wanted to explore that unique experience. They even considered future movie star Meg Ryan for the lead role. But the idea kept changing.
I don't see it, Myra.
They decided to make Denise the star, but give her a white roommate to create a similar
I don't
story.
see it.
That role went to a young actress named Marisa Tomei, who would later win an Academy Award. Even with a star from The Cosby Show, the production was a mess from day one. The first pilot episode they made was so bad that they had to throw it away. In fact, they filmed 4 entire episodes and then scrapped all of them. A new producer was brought in and given just 6 weeks to create a whole new pilot before the show was supposed to air. It was a frantic last-minute rescue mission. When the show finally premiered in 1987, it was an instant ratings hit. It had the best time slot on television, right between The Cosby Show and Cheers, 2 of the most popular shows ever. Millions of people tuned in. But there was a huge problem. While the audience was watching, the critics were attacking. The reviews were brutal. Critics called the show boring, childish, and not funny. They said it was just a weak copy of its parent show. The first season holds a terrible 11% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. One journalist said, A Different World received one of the biggest waves of bad reviews ever for a hit show. A major complaint was that it felt completely fake. The show was set at the fictional Hillman College, an HBCU in Virginia, but it didn't show what life at a black college was really like. Critics pointed out that the students were never seen studying or even going to class. The show was a hit, but it was also a creative failure, and the bad reviews were about to become the least of their problems. The real trouble was about to begin, as a secret conflict involving the show's biggest star would threaten to end it for good. The star who had to go.
How's the baby?
She's beautiful.
That's good. That's good. Do you see all your friends from the Cosby Show still?
I haven't really seen anyone in a long time.
The show's biggest star was Lisa Bonet.
I'm trying.
Famous, stylish, and the whole reason the show was created. But after the troubled first season ended, she made an announcement that would change everything. In the summer of 1988, Lisa and her then-husband, rock star Lenny Kravitz, told the world they were expecting a baby. The show's new producer, a legendary director and choreographer named Debbie Allen, saw this as a golden opportunity. She had just been hired to fix the show and make it more realistic. She thought a story about a young pregnant student at Hillman would be powerful and groundbreaking. It was exactly the kind of real-life issues she wanted to explore. But Bill Cosby, the creator of both The Cosby Show and A Different World, had a very different opinion. Cosby flatly refused. He made his position clear.
I'm trying to hear that. Go back.
Lisa Bonet could be pregnant, but her character, Denise Huxtable, could not. For 4 seasons on The Cosby Show, Denise had been known as a good girl from a respectable family. Cosby believed that viewers would never accept her as a single, unwed mother in college. He was fiercely protective of the wholesome image of the Huxtable family, and he would not allow it to be changed. This created a massive conflict behind the scenes. On one side was Debbie Allen, who wanted to tell real, challenging stories. On the other was Bill Cosby, who wanted to protect his brand. Lisa Bonet was caught in the middle. In the end, Cosby won the battle. It was decided that Denise would not be pregnant on the show. Instead, Lisa Bonet had to leave a different world entirely. Her character was written out of the series. They explained her absence by saying Denise had dropped out of Hillman and returned home to her family on The Cosby Show. But what fans never knew was that the situation was even more tense on set. Years later, Jasmine Guy, who played the Southern belle Whitley Gilbert, revealed a dark secret about how producers treated Lisa. She said that during filming in front of the live studio audience, producers were openly disrespectful to Lisa. They would get in her face, point their fingers at her, and aggressively tell her to just say her lines. The environment became so toxic that Jasmine Guy decided she couldn't be a part of it anymore. In an act of incredible loyalty, she tried to quit the show in protest. She went to the producer's office and gave them her 2-week notice. She told them that she didn't like how they were treating the cast. When they asked if anything had happened to her personally, she stood her ground. She said, "If it happens to her, it happens to me. You are disrespecting the cast. You are disrespecting Sinbad. It doesn't have to happen to me. I felt like it was happening to me. It was a brave stand, but the damage was done. With its main character gone and its reputation in shambles, the show was on the brink of cancellation. That's when a new creative force arrived with a vision so bold it would turn the flock into a television legend. The Debbie Allen Revolution."
And looking at your resume, you've been the maestro of many a TV show. And that leads me to the next part about our interview that changed my life.
That force was Debbie Allen. As the new producer and director, she was given the impossible task of saving a show that had lost its star and its purpose. But Debbie had a secret weapon. She understood the world of the show better than its creators. Debbie was a graduate of Howard University, a real and prestigious HBCU. She knew what college life was really like, and she was determined to bring that authenticity to the screen. She started by completely overhauling the show. One of the first things she did was redesign the set for The Pit, the campus restaurant where the students hung out. She wanted it to look more realistic, so she made the kitchen and its workers more visible. She also got rid of the generic, rah-rah cheerleader-style costumes the cast wore in the first season and brought in more authentic fashion. She was so focused on discipline and energy that she even instituted a daily morning workout for the cast, making them do sit-ups and stretches before filming began. With Lisa Bonet gone, Debbie knew the show could no longer be about a single star. She shifted the focus to the entire group of students, creating a true ensemble show. She took 2 supporting characters from the first season, the rich and snooty Whitley Gilbert and the nerdy math whiz Dwayne Wayne, and placed them at the center of the series. This decision would create one of the most iconic and beloved couples in television history. To ensure the stories felt real, Debbie did something revolutionary. Every year, she took the entire writing staff on a field trip to Atlanta. There, they would visit the campuses of real HBCUs, like Spelman and Morehouse College. They walked the grounds, saw the latest dorm room styles and fashions, and most importantly, they talked to actual students and faculty. Many of the show's most famous episodes came from ideas and issues they heard about on these trips. Debbie also empowered her actors in a way that was rare in Hollywood. She saw them as partners in storytelling. She asked each cast member to write down 10 story ideas they would personally like to see their characters explore. She then took these lists directly to the writer's room, and several of those ideas made it into the show. The actors finally felt like their voices were being heard. Most importantly, Debbie Allen made the show brave. While The Cosby Show had carefully avoided controversial topics, Debbie dove right into them. Under her leadership, A Different World became a platform for discussing the most important issues of the day. The students at Hillman talked about apartheid in South Africa, date rape, domestic violence, and the HIV/AIDS epidemic. The show was no longer just a sitcom. It was a cultural conversation. As the show became more real on screen, the cast's lives off-screen were becoming a story of their own, filled with secret romances that fans are only now discovering, off-screen love and hidden relationships.
She said, "Thank you for being my friend."
Thank you for being my friend.
Because we were really tight. We were going together.
The on-screen chemistry between the students of Hillman was undeniable, especially the will they won't they dance between Dwayne and Whitley. But what fans didn't know was that this chemistry was fueled by a complex web of real-life crushes and secret relationships happening when the cameras weren't rolling. The biggest secret of all was the long-term romance between Kadeem Hardison, who played Dwayne Wayne, and Cree Summer, who played the free-spirited activist Freddie Brooks. While viewers were obsessed with Dwayne and Whitley, the real love story was between Kadeem and Cree. They were in a serious relationship for about 3 years, from 1989 to 1992, during the height of the show's popularity. Their romance blossomed from a deep friendship. They were best friends first, sharing a love for riding motorcycles.
Hello? Huh? I didn't say anything. That's probably earlier when I said thank you, and I said don't forget about that when you get paid Thursday, I'm gonna sing it out. Yeah. Oh, that was earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see. Good night, love. I was trying to see. I'm blind, so I'm trying to look at the phone, and I'm having technical difficulties. Thank. Oh, it's okay. All right. Thank you. Good night. Myra, I can't fix it. Well, let's just go over to TikTok then. We can take a break. We can go on Zoom, and I'm gonna try to figure it out. Jada, I wasn't asleep. I can't see.
Cycles and collecting comic books. One day, while they were out riding, Cree pulled her motorcycle over and confessed her feelings. She told Kadeem, "I love you. I think I'm in love with you." He was shocked at first, but then he thought about it. He realized she was his best friend, and it just made sense. In a later interview, Cree described Kadeem as the blueprint for a first love, calling him kind, generous, and funny as hell. Their breakup before the show ended was tough, especially since they still had to work together every day, but they managed to remain close friends. If you look closely during the opening credits of Season 5, you can even catch them sneaking a quick kiss in the background. But the romantic web was even more tangled than that. Before Kadeem started dating Cree, he had a huge crush on his other co-star, Jasmine Guy. They had met before A Different World while working on the Spike Lee movie, School Days. Kadeem was only 20 years old at the time, while Jasmine was 24, and she felt he was just too young for her. He was so smitten that during a party on set, he secretly asked the DJ to play a slow song a second time, just so he could keep dancing with her. There was another secret, long-lasting love story that came from the show, this one involving a member of the Huxtable family. Daryl M. Bell, who played Dwayne's best friend Ron Johnson, first met actress Tempest Bledsoe in 1989 when she made a guest appearance on A Different World. Of course, everyone knew Tempest as Vanessa Huxtable from The Cosby Show. A few years after meeting, they began dating. Today, they have been in a committed and happy relationship for nearly 3 decades, though they have never married. Their real lives were full of love, but on set, the drama was about to reach a boiling point over the show's most famous scene ever. Iconic moments and secret battles. The cast's powerful chemistry was real, but that didn't mean they always agreed with the direction of the show. In fact, when the writers came up with the idea for what would become the single most iconic moment in the series' history. The two main stars secretly fought against it, convinced it would be a complete disaster. Every member of the Huxtable family. Daryl M. Bell, who played Dwayne's best friend Ron Johnson, first met actress Tempest Bledsoe in 1989 when she made a guest appearance on A Different World. Of course, everyone knew Tempest as Vanessa Huxtable from The Cosby Show. A few years after meeting, they began dating. Today, they have been in a committed and happy relationship for nearly 3 decades, though they had never married. Their real lives were full of love, but on set, the drama was about to reach a boiling point over the show's most famous scene ever. Iconic moments and secret battles. Topic no other sitcom had dared to touch. But when the show's corporate sponsors heard about the plan, they panicked. Major advertisers started pulling their funding, refusing to have their products associated with such a controversial subject. The episode, titled If I Should Die Before I Wake, was in serious danger of being shut down. Debbie Allen knew she needed a big gun to win this fight, so she made a personal call to her friend, Whoopi Goldberg, who was one of the biggest and most respected stars in the world. Without hesitation, Whoopi agreed to guest star in the episode. Her involvement gave the network the courage to stand up to the advertisers. The episode aired and became the highest rated in the show's history. Debbie Allen later said that Whoopi's willingness to help made it possible to save millions of lives by educating the public at a time when fear and misinformation were rampant. Where are they now?
Y'all's love story is cute. I thought.
Who's this fool? He's too young.
The cast fought tirelessly to make A Different World a show with meaning and purpose. Their lives after leaving Hillman College have been just as full of unexpected challenges, surprising triumphs, and personal battles that most fans never knew about. Sinbad, who played the big-hearted gym teacher and dorm director Walter Oakes, left the show after season 4 and became a massive star in stand-up comedy and movies like House Guest and Jingle All the Way. But in 2020, at the age of 64, his life changed forever. When he suffered a major ischemic stroke. The stroke was so severe, it left him unable to move the left side of his body. For 2 years, his family kept his condition private while he underwent grueling therapy. He is now slowly and painfully relearning how to walk. In a message to his fans, Sinbad promised he will not stop fighting until he can walk across the stage again. Daryl M. Bell, who played the smooth-talking Ron Johnson, faced a different kind of battle. His father, Travers Bell Jr., was a financial pioneer and the founder of the first black-owned firm on the New York Stock Exchange. When his father passed away unexpectedly in 1988, a 24-year-old Daryl was named the executor of his $14 million estate. While still acting on the show, he found himself in the middle of a painful and public family legal battle. His own stepmother and aunt sued him, accusing him of mismanaging the family fortune. The case was eventually dismissed, but it was a deeply difficult experience for the young actor. Dawn Lewis, who played the mature and driven Jaleesa Vincent, is a multi-talented artist who faced her own set of industry challenges. She co-wrote the show's iconic theme song with Bill Cosby and Stu Gardner, but was told she couldn't be the one to sing it. Producers felt that because she was also in the cast but not the main star, it would give her too much attention. After 5 seasons, she left A Different World for a starring role in a new sitcom, Hanging with Mr. Cooper. But after just 1 season, The producers of that show decided to change its direction, and her character was written out completely. Dawn has since spoken about the invisible ceiling that black actresses often face in Hollywood. While many of her castmates continued to work in front of the camera, Cree Summer, who played Freddie Brooks, built a secret empire with her voice. After the show ended, she quietly became one of the most successful and sought-after voice actors in history. While you may not have seen her face, you have definitely heard her voice. She has played over 100 characters in some of the most beloved cartoons of all time, including Susie Carmichael in Rugrats, Elmira Duff in Tiny Toon Adventures, and Foxy Love in Drawn Together. Jasmine Guy and Kadeem Hardison have both continued to have long and successful careers. Jasmine has appeared in numerous TV shows, including recurring roles on The Vampire Diaries and Amazon's Harlem, and has also become a respected director and activist. Kadeem has worked constantly
I can't find it.
television, starring alongside Zendaya in the Disney Channel series KC Undercover, and appearing in acclaimed shows like Black Monday and The Chi. The Journey of a Different World is one
I'm
of
not
the most
asleep
amazing
while you
comeback
sitting up there
stories
trying to
in
make
television history.
funny noise. I can't see. I'm legally blind. I'm not taking a nap. I close this eye because I can't see out of it. And I look with this eye. Don't be stupid.
A generation of young black students, leading to a massive increase in enrollment at real-life HBCUs. Today, new generations continue to discover the show, finding that the issues it tackled are still relevant. The cast recently reunited for a sold-out tour of HBCUs across the country, bringing the story of Hillman full circle. The ultimate secret of A Different World is that the perfect polished show fans fell in love with was born from off-screen chaos and brave defiance. The struggles the cast and crew endured behind the scenes are what gave the show its authentic, unbreakable heart.
That was neat.
Hands, get out. Hands, get out here now. Come on.
Please don't let me say that he's armed. I hear him. I think I hear his truck.
I just can't believe that she was in the bomb.
Blood on the toilet, blood on the wall, blood on the shoe, blood on the shirt, blood all over this floor right here.
Deputies in Murray County, Georgia are called when a man opens his door to find a bruised and battered woman on the run and desperate for help. Authorities arrive to discover her hiding in a box, terrified that the man she's just escaped will find her. As shocking as this is, it's nothing compared to her harrowing account of the ordeal she barely survived. The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with the crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 3rd, 2024, a Murray County deputy arrives at a home.
I'm not finding it. I'm watching something.
The code is that a 911 call was made because someone was found hiding on a porch.
Hands, hands, get out. Hands, get out here now. Come on, get on your stomach. Now, drop the bait. Get on your stomach. Hands on your back.
That
sucks.
I didn't do anything.
7-2 Murray. One female tank.
I didn't do anything.
Why are you laying a freaking box on the back porch?
How is my boyfriend beat me? Do you not see my hair? And my collarbone's broken? That's what I've been down here for. I just needed help. I just needed help.
You just need help?
Yeah, I need help.
Well, I'm here.
I
So.
came here for him.
All right, bring your knees up to your chest. Roll on your side. Bring your knees up to your chest. Come on. All right, we're gonna get my car.
Why am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested.
Oh, okay.
You're the tank.
Okay, well, please don't let me say that he's armed.
Come on. I'm not gonna let that happen to you.
I'm scared.
There ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Where's he at?
He's
In this house?
across this road on the hill. There's a red Dodge.
How much do you have to drink?
We drank some last night. It wasn't much.
Okay, that's bullcrap. It wasn't last night.
It was last night. We've been up all night fighting.
Come on. You've been drinking all morning. I can smell it.
No, I haven't. I promise you I haven't. There.
That's a car.
Okay. He also has the white BMW.
Okay, you want to hold up right there?
I don't want him to know where you're at because he will come.
Reggie, you back?
You want us to play stupid again?
You back again?
I didn't mean to call you bitch.
Get in the car.
The woman identifies
Hey.
herself as 29-year-old Cassidy Porch. She explains that she was so desperate to get away from her fiancé, Nick Cargane, that she left her shoes and phone behind. She'd waited for him to fall asleep before she ran from the house and went from neighbor to neighbor until someone finally helped her by calling 911 while she hid. Though she admits to drinking 2 shots the night before, she claims she smells like alcohol because Nick spilled a drink on her.
He's armed.
Okay, with what?
He's got a 45 and he also has, it's a little pistol.
Where else he hit you?
Maybe my hair. It hurts.
Hang on.
It really hurts.
Hang on. So you come over here to get help, right? Okay. Alright, well, let me uncuff you then, because the only thing I got told is somebody had a female.
I hear him. I think I hear his truck. Yeah, I understand. Ow, ow, ow.
Hang on, I'll get it.
If he sees a cop car or an ambulance, he'll follow it.
Yeah.
And every time this go up there, there's some story. His foot's broke because he kicked the table over on me last night.
What kind of truck does he drive?
It's a red Dodge Ram. Lifted.
Hey, red Dodge Ram lifted. Should be him.
He's still looking for me. I hear it. I hear it.
The other deputy leaves to follow the noise of the nearby truck.
He's armed. That's what worries me. He doesn't care.
Okay, so what happened? Why are you all bruised up?
Because we were fighting last night. Because
Fighting about what?
of my phone. I called my dad.
Who
to
hit
get
you
help.
first?
He hit me. He threw tables and all kinds of stuff at me.
Not really.
And then he bashed my head into the toilet. And my collarbone, I think, is broke. I can't move it. I just need a doctor.
Well, their EMS is coming. They'll be taking you, okay?
As it turns out, Cassidy had good reason to fear that her fiancé was looking for her. The other deputy intercepts him just as he returns home, blocking him into his driveway.
Hello. Are you Nick?
Yep.
What's going on down here?
That's what I'd like to know.
That's what we're trying to find out.
So I woke up, she was gone. I come outside to look, hollered for her, didn't see her, didn't hear her. I saw those people standing down there. I got in my truck, pulled out the driveway, stopped right there. I said, hey, have you guys seen Cassie? Nope. What's going on? I told him exactly what I just told you. And then I drove down the street and back.
With Cassidy in the back of the deputy's vehicle, waiting for EMS to arrive, the 911 caller and owner of the house where she was hiding comes out to check on her.
Thank you.
Hey, good job how you handled that.
Thank you.
I told the dispatch, I had my gun, I said, I'm not going to stand here and watch my baby
Can
play
you use your box because he's good at looking?
Well, I understand, you done the right thing, you know what I'm saying?
Soon, some of the other neighbors head over to make sure Cassidy is okay and share a disturbing revelation.
This happened before, so we tried to look out for her, but she knocked on my door and took off. I didn't know where she went until you guys pulled up.
Yeah, so we were looking for her ourselves, trying to protect her.
Even Nick admits that Cassidy has run away before, though he puts a slightly different spin on it.
I don't know if you realize this or not. This isn't the first time that this happened.
Between her and you, or?
Not necessarily between us, just in general. Took off, and all other people. He has this weird thing that's taken off for whatever reason.
The deputy who responded to the initial 911 call decides to talk to Nick himself and heads up the road. He'll soon find himself stepping into a horror story.
I've been out here before and talked to you.
I believe so.
Yep. So what happened?
Like I told him, I woke up this morning, the door was wide open, she was gone.
So can you explain to me why she's got a laceration on the back of her head and both her eyes are black?
She was fine when we went to
and her knees are scraped up pretty bad? So you didn't hit her in the back of the head with anything last night or try to drown her in a toilet?
No, sir.
Is it okay if we go in your house and look thing?
For what?
I just want to look and see.
I'd rather you not go in my house without a warrant.
Okay, that's fine.
Not being disrespectful or anything like that, but...
Can I see your mouth?
Just show them too. No marks.
Was anybody else here last night?
Myself.
Nick's 11-year-old son, who is not Cassidy's child, is still asleep inside.
And like I told him, this isn't the first time that something like this has happened with her.
So, was she bruised up and cut up yesterday?
No. So whatever happened between the time she left here and whatever she did had to have been it, because we were fine when we went to sleep last night. And I woke up at sometime like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. She had got up to get something to drink, and she was perfectly fine then. Come back in, lay back down. I love you too, blah, blah, blah.
So, were y'all arguing last night?
No.
Arguing at all any yesterday?
We had a couple of words exchanged, but we wasn't like screaming, yelling, pushing, shoving, no kind of argument like that.
With Nick and Cassidy's stories not matching at all, the deputies convene.
You got no proof that it was right this second. I don't see. But the way that she described how he done it to her, he ain't gonna have Martin.
What they need is evidence to prove which of the two is lying.
So can I go in the house and look around?
What do you want to look for?
She's saying that she was grounded in the toilet. I just need to look.
To see if I have a toilet?
To see if the floor or anything like that's wet around it. There will be sign of a scuffle if there was.
I guess so.
Okay, well, let's go in.
Nick leads the deputy to a bathroom at the front of the house.
Is there another bathroom?
Not one that works.
Can I go look at it? The one that don't work?
It's in my room.
Is that okay? I'm just going straight in there. I'd say I ain't worried about wherever else you go.
I don't get, only dogs get mad. Humans get upset, dogs get mad.
Injury, one that Cassidy had said he received by pushing a table onto her.
I don't know if you noticed how blowed up my ankle is. I rolled that sucker off those damn steps over there last night. Pretty early, about, 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I doubt that anyone with a blowed ankle is going to be doing something crazy like that.
Cassidy will go into detail about what exactly she says Nick was capable of with an injured ankle. For now, though, she's on her way to the hospital. Even without seeing the entire house, the deputies can tell something isn't quite right with Nick's story.
You would hang up the phone call for me? Okay. Go ahead and turn around and place hands behind your back.
Well, I'm being arrested, but give me 1 second. Her godfather's phone.
Yeah, you can put it on speaker and sit on top of your toolbox.
In an attempt to verify Cassidy's claims, the deputies obtain a search warrant. It isn't long before a detective, nicknamed Tiny, arrives to conduct the search warrant. By then, the deputy has received a haunting update about Cassidy.
We need to figure out the truth to this, because we've been out here multiple times, and she's beaten, and the hospital said it's worse than what we thought. No, I'm sure.
The son is brought outside to wait, and the deputies re-enter the house, this time with a warning. A large snake is apparently loose somewhere in the home.
Well, when you hear a gunshot, you know I found that damn snake.
And if you see me running, I got blood over here. Looks like maybe.
Hello.
I don't know.
They make their way to the back of the house, where Nick had refused to let them look earlier.
Why's it gotta be snakes?
The snake, as it would turn out, would be the least of their problems. Inside the back bedroom, they find the horrific evidence they had been searching for.
And you can see where blood's been dragged across the ground up here.
Along with drag marks, they can see a broken fan, droplets of blood, a broken phone, a magazine for a pistol, and a partially packed suitcase.
There's 2 ice packs right here too, but we don't know. She don't know what he hit her with. Well, I got a good guess. Oh, it's it. Look at the blood splatter right there.
According to police documents, they find what they describe as a battle axe-style tomahawk, which appears to have a small bloodline on the blade, a firearm with blood towards the end of the barrel, and 2 still-cold ice packs. They can also see a pillow with blood and smeared blood on the floor leading into the bathroom. It's in the bathroom that they make the most disturbing revelations.
Yeah, he tried to clean up this floor, but
I'm not asleep, dog. I'm watching something. I'm not asleep. I'm watching. I can't watch something. And if I was asleep, I'd cut the lights off and you'll watch me snore. I'm watching something. You can't hear it.
A pair of black shorts that were soaked with blood.
You can't hear it. The thing.
As alarming as this is to consider, there also appears to be human feces in the toilet where Cassidy claimed Nick tried to drown her.
I bet you that's what he hit her over the head with. Probably.
The snake is soon discovered to be hiding under a rock in its tank. As they begin to head out to speak with Nick's mother, who's finally arrived, they make another distressing discovery.
She did say that he ripped her shirt off, and right here's a ripped shirt. Okay.
The shirt was ripped in multiple places, and Nick will soon offer a questionable explanation, not just for the shirt, but also for the rest of the troubling evidence. For now, Nick's mother tells the detective that despite Nick and Cassidy being engaged, she's never met Cassidy.
Is she injured? She go to the hospital?
She's pretty beat up.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know he's had problems in the past with exes, so certainly not going to defend.
Yeah.
But
No matter what Nick's mother may believe, the evidence told a gruesome story, and Nick was taken to jail. Yet nothing could prepare the detectives for what Cassidy would tell them about the horror that unfolded inside the home. She was still at the hospital when the detectives came to speak with her, where she'd been joined by her mother.
I'm Detective Malone. I don't know if I've ever met you before or not. People normally call me Tiny. That's Detective Bill.
that's the exact opposite of what you are.
Yeah, I know. Is there if I sit down and talk to you?
Yeah, of course.
Cassidy explains that her and Nick have been together for a year. She says that the argument between them the night before had started over small things, but quickly escalated.
The way I do things and everything like that, just stupid, cliche stuff. He ended up pushing a wooden table over on me and threw dresser drawers at me.
She then called her godfather to come and get her, and despite deleting the call, Nick had checked the phone records and found out. However, when the detective spoke to Nick, he said the fight started over something entirely different.
Something to do with content, because we do content and stuff like that. What do you mean content? Content like OnlyFans type stuff.
They would come back to this topic shortly. For now, the detective attempts to get Nick's explanation for the evidence they uncovered in the bedroom and bathroom.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know something physical happened in the house. Why do you say that? Because all the blood I found in the house. There's always been blood in this house.
While Nick's explanation leaves something to be desired, Cassidy has no problem describing what happened to her.
Now, what was the blood from?
My head.
Now, tell me what happened with the head.
That's what happened whenever we were in the kitchen. He slammed my head up against the floor when I tried to run from him. And
So did you try to run out of the house?
Yeah.
And he just snatches you
yeah,
and pulls you? Okay.
he chased me out. You know, I didn't even make it outside. It was right there in the kitchen.
You're running out the door. He grabs you, pulls you back in, slams you on the ground. Now, show me how was he holding onto your head? Like, was he over mounted on top of you?
He was, mounted on top of me, holding my neck and banging my head against the floor.
Okay. Now, was he squeezing you?
Yes.
Okay.
And he choked me on the bed. He choked me about twice.
In his interview, Nick focuses on something other than the mounting evidence against him.
I don't know if you also noticed or not that her stuff was packed because she was supposed to be leaving. Why was she supposed to be leaving? Just because we kind of had different goals in mind for life. See, I own a business. I've been trying to become somebody and make something out of my life to set an example. And she just kind of doesn't have that drive.
Cassidy, however, says that once she had packed her bag, Nick never let her leave. She also says that during their fight and after slamming her head into the floor, Nick then dragged her by her hair from the kitchen back into the bedroom.
And he pointed a gun to me.
What kind of gun?
I don't even know what it is.
Remember what it looked like?
It's green and black. It's little. It's like this big, maybe. Isn't that tall?
No, you said he pointed it at you.
Mm-hmm.
How did he point it at you? Like, where were y'all at?
In the bedroom.
In that bedroom?
Yeah.
And what happened? Like, what was going on that he popped the gun at?
He just told me, he's like, I should just do off with you right now. I'm going to put you in a box, is what he told me. And then I got in the shower to clean all the blood off.
She then explains how he tried to drown her.
He took my head and he put it in the toilet and just left it in there. I couldn't breathe.
Down there? Okay, how long did that last?
Maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, he would pull it up and he'd put it back down. In my hand, this right here, he took an axe, a hand axe, and he hit me with it, you turn it over and hit me with it, not with the sharp part, but the back of it.
Both Cassidy and Nick agree that something like this has happened before.
I did have scars where he actually took the axe to my fingers on my hand. I have a scar here on my head. It happened about 2 months ago. He hit me with a leveler in my head. I don't know.
Yeah, did you call anybody then?
Huh?
Did you call anybody then?
No, I'm not, you fucking nitwit. I had chemo today, and I'm not asleep. I know how to go to bed when I want to go to bed. I'm watching this. Can't you hear it play? If you don't want to watch me watch it, then you can leave.
Different outlook on life because I have the drive to, want to be better and succeed or what it is. I guess sometimes I'm a copy. I'll admit that.
No matter what Nick claims, the detective...
I don't have to log off.
So what about the torn t-shirt that I found in the kitchen bowl? What was that from?
She has a lot of torn clothes. She has,
You don't like it, leave, Zora.
in certain ways to use for content.
In her interview, Cassidy...
You don't like it, leave.
...already unsettling case.
Get the fuck out, bitch.
...while all of this was taking place.
I'm not talking to you, Jay. I'm talking to Zora.
Where was his son at?
Earlier at the scene, the detective...
I'm talking to Zora. I can't watch this. I am legally blind. I can't see anything out this eye. So I close it and I look out my good eye. I can do what I want to do. You don't have to be in here. You can leave if you want to. I can't play music. I'm watching this. You can leave if you want to.
Yeah, I was trying to get him off of me.
Your opinion ain't fucking needed.
No way. There's no stopping him.
Explain to me how you got all this.
I'm watching
All over your chest.
police interview of Nick Corrigan.
100%.
Once again, Cassidy shares...
No, glasses don't fix anything. I got... These are not... These are like those readers. These are my prescriptions. I'm legally blind, don't you see? And I can't really see out of these either. I still have to close my eye.
Injuries to her head. Cassidy's feet, ankles,
Dang,
and legs were
I can't watch what I want to watch.
Barefoot through the woods.
I can't play music.
The wounds on her head
Nobody was talking.
That they had to be stapled.
So I'm watching what I'm watching.
Physical proof that I was the one that did any of it.
Despite his denials, Nick was charged with kidnapping with bodily injury.
Right. So you understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch
battery
this.
And family violence, cruelty to children in the 3rd degree, and 5 counts of aggravated assault and family violence. As well, Cassidy was granted a family violence protective order. While behind bars and awaiting trial, Nick made a few recorded calls to friends and family.
The lawyer said without proper legal, he's looking at way more than 15 to 30.
Years?
Yeah.
What? You're kidding me.
The big thing is the terrorism charge and the kidnapping. Those can be up to life sentences. See, this is ridiculous.
I'm not trying to take your 10 years for something to do, bro.
But with the terrorism and the kidnapping in there, that can't be dropped. Those are the two that's like really gonna hurt.
I just don't understand those two specifically because it's like...
Let me turn it sideways. I probably can see that.
And I know
it's because she's saying that they're against her will, you wouldn't let her leave.
That's retarded. I have witnesses. There's people that can testify against that. Even can tell you this.
Nick and his friend also discussed Cassidy, revealing that she'd left the state. Still, the friend had managed to contact her.
She's like back and forth and everything. She's like, I don't want anything to happen. Things shouldn't have happened. She's like, I love Nick. He's my best friend. But this and but that. And she's like crying because of it. And the problem is she never pressed charges. The state picked it up because she was at the hospital. She went to the hospital. They came with a search warrant, went through the house, and they took charges based off what they found there.
Despite this, Nick apparently had a plan, a form he wanted Cassidy to fill out.
It'd be for like if you made a statement and wanted to drop it and change your mind.
She told me that they told her they have enough stuff from the house that she doesn't even have to be in court.
At some point, Cassidy blocked the friend, but this didn't appear to deter him.
I'm not going to reach out there, but I could probably use Jade. My mom might not be blocked. Haley may not be blocked. I'll figure it out. I'll get a hold of her, and I'll let you know that
Love you.
Love you too, man.
You'll be a phone kiss.
Eventually, the charge of terroristic threats against Nick was dismissed, but he was still found guilty of kidnapping with bodily injury, aggravated assault, family violence, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, battery, and cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. He was sentenced to life in prison, plus 25 years. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Any large amounts of United States currency in the vehicle? How much money you got in there? Okay.
This marks the very moment when police pulled over a combat veteran and took his entire life savings.
Says $100,000 in a Ziploc sandwich baggie.
That was to have your ears burning because I was complaining about not having enough hundreds in the drawer.
On February 19, 2021, a retired Marine is pulled over by the Nevada Highway Patrol when he makes a bizarre confession, leading officers straight to a huge stack of cash. As surprising as this is, the events that follow will prove to be even more shocking, resulting in intense public scrutiny and a lawsuit that plans to challenge the American legal system.
The driver of this vehicle was following that red.
Yeah, you can scroll past if you don't want to. Like, if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to. I'm chilling in my space. You can chill with me if you want to. But you don't have to.
I'm doing great. Hey, the reason I'm stopping you with a special enforcement campaign going on, we're trying to educate drivers about violations they may not realize they're committing, but we're seeing a big increase in crashes out here. First, apply on your driving. You drive great. You're driving really slow. It appears that you're trying to drive safely under the speed limit. I appreciate that. I just want to talk about your following distance, especially around commercial vehicles. Came up behind a red and blue tanker truck, a little bit too close behind him. Yeah, you gotta navigate that. You got your driver's license with you? Awesome. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Do you have a registration card with you? Well, it's a little car here. Okay. So I do have a little field guide. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Any weapons in the vehicle? Oh, perfect. Yeah, I can grab the ground water. That'd be great, man.
Stephen tells the trooper that he's going to Portola, California to visit his daughters for the weekend before heading back down to Texas. He answers all of Trooper Brown's questions without hesitation and appears to be in good spirits, completely unaware that this seemingly average traffic stop will soon transform into an all-out nightmare.
You said your daughter lives up in Portola? Okay. They both up in Portola? Yes. Come on, man. You a fighter? A fighter? Yeah, you got tap out shirt on. Well, I've got a lot of training. I'm a retired Marine. Okay. Yeah. Nice. What'd you do for the Corps? Well, I was a data chief initially, but they changed the MOS to cybersecurity chief. Okay. When'd you get out of the Corps? I got out 2 years ago. Give me a second, man. All right. Hang right there. Ever been in trouble with law enforcement before? Never. Okay.
While Trooper Brown radio sends Stephen's information, Stephen truthfully answers all the questions about his job, hotel reservations, and weekend plans. However, Stephen will soon find out that this lighthearted chat might not be as innocent as it seems, as Trooper Brown is about to reveal that an unsafe following distance may not have been the only reason he was pulled over.
Hey, while I'm working on this, let me ask you something, man. This is going to sound kind of weird. Part of my job out here is I do what's called highway interdiction. I look for people that are smuggling contraband through our state, across the country, weapons, humans, drugs, illicit currency, things like that. Anything in the vehicle I should be aware of? Okay. No firearms, no explosives. Okay. Is there any drugs in the vehicle? Cocaine? Yeah, I gotta ask all these silly questions, right? Okay. Any large amounts of United States currency in the vehicle? Okay. What's a large amount of U.S. currency to you? Okay. So there's over 10,000 in there? Okay. How much money you got in there? Okay. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Would you give me permission to search your vehicle today? That's okay with you? Okay, perfect.
Regardless of one's belief in their own innocence, it's advisable to not consent to a search of one's vehicle under any circumstances. Although he has the right to refuse, Stephen voluntarily agrees to let the trooper search his car, completely unaware of just how much he will come to regret that decision. As Trooper Brown gets the paperwork ready, Trooper E.J. Tumanoval arrives on the scene.
What do you mean just saying?
Come on to see my dogs. Right on. Out here in Reno?
Now turn off the lights and I don't have to do anything I don't want to do.
They doing okay?
You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about anything.
Happy, whatever the fuck your name
As Trooper Brown
is.
gives Stephen the paperwork to read and sign, Trooper Tumanoval heads to his vehicle to get his sniffer dog, Joe, nicknamed Jillybean, to see if she finds anything suspicious.
I'm legally blind, Anthony. What's your excuse for being a dumbass?
Go play.
While some dogs sit to signal a positive hit, other dogs are trained to freeze, just as it appears Joe does while searching the car. After letting Trooper Brown know it was a positive alert, Trooper Brown searches the contents of the trunk when he comes across a camo backpack. Meanwhile, Stephen drops a bombshell on the trooper when he reveals just how much a lot of cash really means.
I just stopped out with you. Our job is to look for traffickers. I'm not saying you are. Or yeah, like I said, I don't know. I was just calling to help out. Is it? I don't know. I almost got to say it, but I put it down. I don't know. You'll find a large amount of cash in there. Is he? That's okay, because we got my receipts in there too. So. How much cash? A lot. Hey, he said there's a large amount of cash in there. Oh, did you? Okay. But in the same bag, you're gonna find all my Bank of America and all my receipts. But I don't trust them. So cash. Oh, do you? Okay. I don't have anything to hide from you guys. I know it's not illegal to keep a large amount of cash either. Nope, not at all. How much cash you got? Probably about 100 grand. 100 grand? Have you ever been stopped before and had money taken from you? From the government? No. No? No. You guys, it's not illegal to have a large amount of cash either. No, not at all. Nothing's wrong with that. This is Reno, so we get people coming with a large amount of cash all the time and go gamble. And... So I don't have a problem with you taking my cash because it is mine and I do have proof of it.
Trooper Tumanoval shows an interest in the tire sitting in the trunk of Stephen's rental car.
What's in the tire? Cracked one. Getting repaired over here. Are ya? Yep.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Right. Oh yeah, the state, if we did it, if it came to that, we have items that we can check first before you have to get to that.
Trooper Brown makes a call to someone who, according to court documents, is DEA agent Shane Murray.
Hey Shane, how are you? Good. Hey, can you head out to a traffic stop? Or are you busy on that other stuff on today? So I'm still searching the car, but a big bundle of money. It says probably at least 100,000.
After telling Agent Murray their location, Trooper Brown continues to search the contents of the trunk.
Hey Brown, you just got something to tell you about the rim. That rim is cracked. You grab my comments in the car. You're looking for the last number I dialed. The 6 we dialed. I want you to fix the front. You'll see that there's a place up here in Reno that fixes scrapped rims. Okay. And they'll pick up, and they give you the identify, and you'll see that I was trying to take that in to get that cracked rim fixed. I cracked it in Texas because it's snowing, and it grows with and there's big potholes and everything. So I'm just trying to get it fixed because I know the place up here that fixes it. And that's all I was trying to do. I appreciate that, sir. No worries.
Unfortunately for Stephen, despite his assurance, Trooper Brown is still unsure of him.
This doesn't make sense. There's some receipts in here, though. But you said you put receipts show us on the. Okay, but.
Alright, so here's the deal, alright?
I think you're a good guy. I know.
I'm a good guy.
Yeah. So how much cash is that?
About 100 grand.
100 grand. So, as you know, right? I'm a vet, he's a vet, you're a vet. It's not illegal to carry the rest of that. It does, though, make us ask some questions on why someone has 100,000. I understand why you don't trust banks, especially in this day and age right now.
Discipline and lots of savings.
What's that?
Discipline and lots of savings.
So, with that being said, if you're willing to talk to me about it a little bit, I'd like that. I know you got a bunch of receipts in there. I just want to make sure that it is your currency, that's not being used for nefarious activities, right? It's not money laundering or something like that going on.
Who's freezing in here?
That's the
I
question.
should turn the heat up.
So,
That money right there is for my $2.
okay. You
My
gonna give it
legs
to them on the
hurt.
trip or no? Or that's just your nuts?
That's my money and my $2 money and nobody else's.
Okay.
I'll take that money right there and buy them things, put food on the table, buy clothes with that right there.
Fair enough.
That's me looking at you man to man in your eyes and telling you exactly what that is.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I got some questions I'm going to want to ask you. If you're willing to answer them, I appreciate that. I have nothing to hide for you.
After Stephen agrees to further questioning, Trooper Brown reaches out to his sergeant, Glenn Rigdon, to update him on how things are progressing.
It's a strange one, but not a
It
strange
is
one.
freezing.
Consented to a search. Said there's
Lou!
located. What he says is $100,000. It's in a Ziploc.
Can you turn the heat on?
Although it's not known what Agent Murray says to Trooper Brown.
I got the heater going on my feet, but I'm still cold.
And Trooper Brown informs him that he will start a brief with him, likely referring to Stephen.
Hey, Stephen. Stephen, you know your weapons on you, right? I know you're. You mind if I just pat you down real quick? Face my car real quick now. Birdman, do me a favor. Have a seat. I can't see for
As with all other previous requests made by officers, this is something Stephen is more than willing to go along with because, as he puts it, he has nothing to hide. Unfortunately, however, he still doesn't seem to realize that the more he agrees to go along with their requests, the deeper the hole he has dug for himself will grow. Now that Stephen is aware of his rights, Trooper Brown can finally begin the questioning process.
So, what is the source of the currency that you have there?
Sources and how do I make some money?
Yeah.
I'm a retired U.S. Marine. I get money from the VA for my disability. And it's money that I have earned from my employment, my job. Doing IT work for a hospital.
Why do you transport full currency like that?
Well, there's nothing illegal about it.
No.
It's, I keep it on my person and I secure it.
Okay. So for security?
I don't trust banks. That's
Okay.
why I have a large amount of currency there with all the receipts, which I keep in there for this type of purpose, in case anybody questions it. And if those receipts get looked into, you'll see that those are my accounts, that those deposits are made for, all those withdrawals are made for.
Stephen goes on to inform the trooper that he owns a debit card and only uses banks for direct deposits before he answers even more questions about the money.
Is there any reason that you can think of that a trained drug detection canine would alert to the presence of drug odor coming from that vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, I gave you a consent to search the vehicle. I have nothing to hide, so
Okay.
if the dog alerted you guys, I can't tell you where it's coming from because I don't do that stuff.
Okay.
Or do I have it? That is a rental car, so I don't know. I can't control what happened before I got it.
Fair
I
enough.
can't control what happens after I drop it off.
In cases such as this one, if officers persist in questioning, it's typically because they lack sufficient evidence and are seeking information that could be used against the individual. At this juncture, it's crucial to cease further communication and seek legal representation. Stephen is being fully cooperative here, and yet the treatment he gets is contrary to law enforcement's claims that cooperation would prevent such actions.
If the currency was to be utilized for a business transaction, personal purchase, is it going to be used for any of those, or is this just your savings?
It's my savings, and I plan on.
It's interesting.
Okay.
My daughter's gonna
You hear what they talking about?
Planning to use that to buy a home in Texas.
It's interesting, ain't it?
Although Stephen has been an open book throughout this entire process, Trooper Tumanovau is keen
It
to
is
take
interesting.
Stephen's amenability as
That's why I'm listening to it.
Hey, so you said you okay with those going with your phone?
Oh, it's cold.
What do you want to go through?
My feet feel like a block of ice.
Trying to verify everything's correct like you've been telling us.
The only thing I'm authorizing you guys to do is make the last phone call.
Can you turn the heat on for a little bit just to warm it up here?
I plan well to get it fresh.
Just turn it on here. You ain't got to change the temperature or nothing. Just turn it on. Hit the move, the mode button.
That's all.
Okay, and shut that curtain right there. The blue curtain. Yep. Thank you. That helped the air static. It's freezing.
Despite any officer's demeanor or apparent friendliness, it's imperative that one refuses access to their cell phone in a given situation. As awkward as it must be to have a stranger look through your phone, Stephen has no idea how much more uncomfortable things will get. But while the questioning comes to a close, Sergeant Rigdon pulls up to the scene. He can be heard taking a call from DEA Agent Murray.
What's up, Shane?
What happened to what?
No issues. It's too easy to do an adoption. You know, we contacted you, so I think everything's going to be okay. And I'll text you the money count after we get it. It'll probably be a couple hours.
For those who are unaware, adoption
How many
refers
much
to the
pile
process
left?
of property seizure by law enforcement agencies as provided by the U.S.
Please,
Department
can you
of
heat mine up a
Justice's
little bit?
Equitable Sharing Program. When an adoption takes place,
Just a few
the federal
seconds in the
agency
microwave.
keeps 20% of the proceeds, whilst the remaining 80% kicks back to the state or local
My feet are
agency,
freezing.
which is, in this case, the Nevada Highway Patrol.
It's like I can't get them warm.
He has a ton of receipts. He's in the military, gets the VA money.
Is that what we're going to know for?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one for backpack.
They pulled this military man over because he had money in his car.
While processing
Yeah,
this
like
information,
Mexican.
Sergeant Rigdon
They
briefly
think he
examines a
trafficking.
bag
He
of
going.
moneygrams.
He retired
Here's
military
the
going to see his
money
kids.
order.
I've seen that one
And he had money.
Here?
Yeah.
So I've seen that one already.
Having
Did they
finished
arrest him?
questioning Stephen, Trooper Brown
It's
asked
about his
Trooper
money.
Ivanova to hang out with Stephen.
Why
so
take
he
his
can share
money? That don't
findings
make any
with
sense.
Sergeant Rigdon.
It was in Arizona.
I'd have sued their ass. Take my money.
He's like 2019. I mean, there's not a lot in there.
Since the arrival of Sergeant Rigdon, Stephen appears slightly agitated, perhaps finally realizing just how out of control this situation has gotten. Despite his frustrations, Stephen still manages to keep his cool, unaware that Sergeant Rigdon is about to test his patience even further.
No matter what happens. I don't know if you want to talk to me, it's everywhere. I was a little frustrated, man, because I'm being treated like a criminal right now.
You watch it every day? Me too. I like the show. I don't know why people get acting so stupid because I'm watching a show. I can't play music on here.
Everybody's been very professional. I don't have anything to hide.
Ain't no fork. Yeah, I need like a glass of phone.
I told the gentleman here I don't trust banks.
But you have 5 different banks to deal with. You got Wells Fargo, you got Plymouth Bank, you got the Bank of America, and there's one other bank in there. So I mean, you do trust banks.
Well, no, I don't, because if you look at my
One that has to
I'm sure it does until it goes to Bank of America, but if you look at my bank, there's no money in it. That's why those receipts, that's why I keep them. So if you go to the banks and you ask them, and I'll go up right now and ask them. Well, I can show you what's in my bank account.
Despite Stephen's conviction, he'll soon learn that no amount of reasoning will help him out of this situation.
So why do you distrust the bank business?
I just don't trust them. That's just my reasoning. It's my personal thing.
No, I'm not saying that it's not like the other. It's not usual. And so we're looking for the unusual. So, with the currency stuff, I mean, somebody ripped from the off. It looks like you can take care of yourself and fight, but I wouldn't feel comfortable going around with guys.
Well, I mean, I can understand where you're coming from.
I mean, how long did it take you to accumulate that much?
Oh God. Started saving since I was 20 years.
How come it's all hundreds?
So I don't have to keep more. I mean, if those are all logs, my God, I'd have to, you get more.
We usually it's actually a cool trick. So one bill weighs 1 gram. So if you weigh that and get the grams, and you multiply it by 100, you can tell by weight roughly what it is.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
And that's like trading money wants to grow in common.
We're still do every day.
It's then go on. We're gonna do a little bit of investigation on it, and you'll be on your way very soon. So.
After expressing his suspicions to Stephen, Sergeant Rigdon consults Trooper Brown, giving him an opportunity to share his opinion on the matter at hand.
What are your thoughts, Chris?
I have leaned more towards
it's odd, but
It's odd, but it's not packaged like
no, and he's answering the questions. There's receipts here, and
I would like to put the dog on the currency there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean everything lines up. As odd as it is, everything lines up.
But the travel story and stuff like that, and I'm gonna get out my skill and doing that.
Sergeant Rigdon requests the assistance of a second sniffer dog. This time, Trooper Brown uses his own dog to detect the bag of money. Trooper Brown's dog has just given a positive hit on the bag of money. However, it should be noted that according to a comprehensive review by the Journal of Forensic Sciences, several studies have shown that between 67 and 100% of circulated U.S. currency is contaminated with cocaine, leading them to the conclusion that a positive canine alert to U.S. currency is not sufficiently reliable to determine that currency was used in an illicit drug transaction.
Positive alert. Okay.
With the go-ahead from his sergeant to begin the adoption, Trooper Brown walks to his truck to get a bank bag. Meanwhile, Stephen looks noticeably more antsy as he seems to realize where this is headed.
Well, not the cash is not there anymore. What's it at? The sergeant took it. They did a secondary sniff, this little spot. I don't know what happened with that. Everything was on camera. Okay. I'm just asking because that's my money. Hey, I get it. No worries.
Soon, the sheriff arrives and is caught up on the situation.
You got a positive alert on the currency by itself, and a positive alert on the car. Right now, we're just trying to determine whether or not it was proceeds. I believe it is proceeds. It is a big brick. And they're not old bills. He claims he's been saving up over 20 years. No.
You're saying what?
Bills, so. His dollar plans are.
Some people are weird. Y'all weirdos.
So how much is in there? 100,000. That money is not been saved up over 20 years. It's newer bills, so they're not 20-year-old bills. Yeah, it's not 100,000.
Okay, well, I'm guessing. So that's my life savings. I've been saving since, so I went in the Marine Corps in 2000. So that I've been saving since for the last 20 years.
Brother. What we're gonna do, I believe there's drug proceeds related to it. Drug proceeds? Yeah, it's very common, sir. We get people that are testing large quantities of marijuana from Northern California, all states east, even from Reno.
Sir, I can tell you right now,
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna happen, okay? We're gonna seize it today, but that doesn't mean any final judgment on it. You're going to go to the DEA, okay? So the DEA will contact you, and the DEA will provide you with a means to provide you. They're gonna have to provide your pay stubs. You're gonna have to provide your other receipts and stuff like that. Okay?
After receiving this distressing news, Stephen desperately tries to convince Sergeant Rigdon of his innocence one last time, not realizing that his mind has already been made up.
So if you take that money, I don't have any money for me and my kids this weekend. I don't have anything.
You got a wallet on?
No. My jacket's in the car.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
You don't have a wallet? Where do you keep your identification?
It's in my jacket.
Okay. Well.
I'm telling you, God is my witness. Now, I'm a retired Marine. I don't have any reason to do drugs or anything like that. That's my life savings right there for me and my daughters.
I respect your service, sir. I serve as well. Okay? I have got cops doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. They go to jail for whatever they're doing.
That's not me.
So you're who you are doesn't influence whether or not we take action on what we see. Okay? If it is legitimately earned income, you're gonna go provide those pay stubs, and they'll give you all your money back. But I believe it's drug proceeds.
It's not drug proceeds. So I'm telling you right now, it's not. I don't do drugs there. You want to do a drug test today? Let's do a drug test. I'm okay with that.
Do you know what a lot of drug traffickers use?
I don't know anything about drug trafficking.
I don't know what you know. But a lot of drug traffickers watch these people that have no criminal history, A guy with a long drug history or drug trafficking history is not going to be the one transporting the currency or transporting the drugs themselves.
Here's the thing. That money in there, like I said, that money is my life saver. I'd like to go through. Do you want to take it? Okay. I'm going to give me an attorney. I want to know exactly how much you're taking.
I'll tell you what it laid out as.
No, I would like to go bill by bill.
No, we're not going to go by bill. What you'll see is a seal it into a bag. Okay, into a bank bag.
Can I take a picture of that?
Yes,
I'd like to take a picture of it.
As his reality comes crashing down, Stephen, while still remaining respectful, becomes more firm, a development which appears to take the sergeant aback slightly.
Do you mind if I take a video of it being still? I'd like to do that.
I think, you know what, you're on video right now, and we're giving you a case number, and you can request that information. You can request the entire recording by yourself.
Okay.
Everything that we did, sir.
Okay, yeah. And I can totally cooperate with you guys.
I appreciate that, sir.
There's a receipt down there on the ground. That's a little bit.
Hey, Dave, can you pick up that piece of paper? Yeah.
Throughout this incident, Stephen was under no obligation to answer all of their questions. It's evident that his willingness to cooperate was being exploited, and instead of acknowledging his innocence, the officers attempted to utilize his responses as a pretext to seek justification for seizing the cash. As Stephen is left with no choice but to come to terms with what happened, Trooper Brown has been busy bagging up his life savings. But before he's sent on his way, Stephen has some parting words for Trooper Brown.
Just want to let you know, whenever you just go to your job, I need to have my jacket or something from McDonald's. I need to go for my kids, I'm out of the hotel. There's something that I'm text. I'm on my way, riding for my children or something like that. Get back to Texas. But I know he's doing what you feel is best, but like, you know, my sergeant, it sounded like my sergeant talked to you about that a little bit, told you what was going on. So, that's what you say, Officer Brown, when you're taking money out of your kid's mouth. Sorry, when you're taking food out of your kid's mouth. Like I said, we believe right now that this drug proceeds was emergency. Well, I'm going to prove to you that it's not perfect.
After taking down names and badge numbers, Stephen drives away, likely still reeling from that 90-minute whirlwind. Shortly after, Sergeant Rigdon and Trooper Brown head over to the bank to deposit the cash.
You must have had your ears burning because I was complaining about not having enough hundreds in the drawer.
The amount of money the Nevada Highway Patrol seized from Stephen turned out to be $86,900. Stephen made good on his promise to get an attorney, and his case wound up being taken on by the Institute for Justice, a nonprofit advocating for forfeiture reform and other issues they consider abuses of government power. Although the federal government had 90 days to obtain a criminal indictment, obtain an extension, or initiate federal civil forfeiture proceedings after a valid claim to the property had been filed, the money wasn't returned to him until over 6 months later after the lawsuit was filed.
They kept his money for 6 months. They took his money for no reason.
It's likely that
because
the were aware of insufficient grounds to justify the seizure of the funds.
If they seize the money and they find that the people don't fight for it, then they get to keep the money.
Not wanting this to happen to anyone else, Stephen and IJ also sued the Nevada Highway Patrol in state court, but the case was put on pause for almost all of 2022. In January 2024, a judge rejected the Highway Patrol's motion to dismiss the lawsuit, allowing Stephen's claims to move forward. It only remains to be seen if Stephen will be awarded the ultimate justice for what he endured on that fateful day.
That's crazy. Just because they wanted to take his money. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
I remember the blanket. Just a friend, like a really close friend. Is she your girlfriend? Because I just met her. That's way too soon. How long ago did you meet her? About 2 days ago. 2021. So look at her. I got a question for you. Is that you?
That's his wife.
His wife? He's got Sarah Console. I lied about who she was? Yeah. This is going to work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me.
Over 1,400 miles from home, a young girl is found hiding under a blanket during a routine traffic stop. Behind the wheel is a 32-year-old man who claims he just met her days earlier in Las Vegas. But when police start peeling back the story, they find lies, fake names, and the culmination of a shocking multi-state investigation.
That's crazy. How police could just do that. How they could just take his money.
Is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven.
Them Texas police is crazy.
Just as the sun
That's
is
in
coming up
Texas.
in Navajo County, Arizona, a sheriff's deputy notices a black SUV headed eastbound on Interstate 40 with several items hanging from the rearview mirror. When he pulls up behind the vehicle, the driver instantly takes the next exit, at which point the deputy makes the stop, only to find that the driver is not alone.
How you doing? Good. I'm Smith. I'm with the Navajo County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, you have all those things hanging from your rearview mirror. That's an obstruction of view from the roadway. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm probably. Who's hiding under the blanket? Huh? Well, can I have you put the blanket down just so I know that there's not a gun or nothing under there?
Nothing. Stuff there.
You all right?
Yeah. Good. Just thinking.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the car hiding?
No, just two dogs.
2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance? Can I have her keep this blanket down? I don't know if there's like a weapon or anything underneath there.
No problem. She's just passed out.
Just passed out?
Yeah, it's just thinking it's early. You can start.
Okay. Can I get her ID?
Sure.
What's her name? Daisy? Daisy what? And birthday? 2007?
Yeah.
Daisy Garcia Guzman? Okay. Alright, maybe you come on back, I'll give you a written warning.
The driver, Raul Alexis Arellano Romero, is patted down and taken to sit in the deputy's front seat. But it's the identity of his female passenger that will turn this routine traffic stop into a morning of mystery.
No, lock me in.
You got a handle. How's your day going so far?
Pretty good, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad.
Gotcha. Where are you coming from?
I'm originally from Puerto Rico, actually.
Or where are you coming from?
Oh, right now? So I traveled to Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on my way back home to New Mexico.
Gotcha. So you don't live in Alabama anymore?
No, I don't.
That's not how you get to New Mexico.
Well, I had to kind of stop a little bit because it's starting to get tired. So I thought I could find somewhere here, but I guess there's nothing here. Thought there was possibly a gas station. That doesn't look like one.
Noah, you're getting on my nerves.
A dozen of them, actually.
Oh, I did for real?
Yeah.
I feel very, very weird being in your car right now, I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? Would you rather stand out in the cold?
I'm sick of you, Noah.
It's just kind of weird. I've never been invited into
Is it your first time?
Yeah.
Where's Daisy from? Alabama or New Mexico?
I think she's from New Mexico, if I remember correctly. Yes.
She's your girlfriend?
No, she's not.
Who is she?
Just a friend. Like a really close friend. Nothing like that.
How old is she?
19.
The deputy has noticed Raul's nervousness, writing in his report that his hands
Yeah, country girl.
his license.
I just muted him.
Raul's story.
Now keep asking the same dumb question. I can see the comments over here too.
She's in.
Damn, I got off of what I was doing. Hold on.
An adult.
Mm-hmm.
You said she didn't have an ID on her.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean by that?
I don't think she has one. I don't think she's ever gotten one yet.
Not even an ID?
Not that I know of. I mean, she hasn't showed me or talked to me about one, so I really don't know.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago, something like that.
Where'd you meet her at?
Vegas.
And you could just take her home?
Nah, kind of. Not really like that. She just said that she's never been to New Mexico. And I told her, I'm like, well, it's really flat land, so thought we'd go and see it
I
together.
thought you said she was your girlfriend.
I never said she was.
Okay. Must have been a misunderstanding.
No, I know. I never said she was. I just met her. That's way too soon. Just been kind of getting to know her, I guess.
With Rahul's answers not quite lining up, the deputy calls for backup.
So what are you planning on doing?
Nothing. Just, she wanted to go to New Mexico, so she asked for a drive. That's why I think she's like a drifter or something. Or a nomad.
We got a problem with human smuggling going on.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what human smuggling is?
English isn't my first language, so...
You speak very good English.
I know I do, but smuggling sounds like...
I was not born yesterday. You know what human smuggling, human trafficking is?
Human trafficking, yes.
Okay.
But
there's a little bit of a difference. So human smuggling would be hiding an individual that's not from this country, bringing them across and taking them somewhere to another state.
Gotcha.
Like, you met a female 2 days ago.
Yeah.
You're taking her to another state.
I gotcha, but...
And you don't really know anything about her.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Do I really look like the smuggling type?
Anybody can be a smuggler. We've got grandmas, we got grandpas, we got...
Oh, no.
I can tell you that, as soon as I get behind you, you jump off the interstate and you go to a dead-end road saying that you're going to New Mexico. It doesn't help.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, I'm not from here.
To get to the bottom of things, the deputy turns to the girl for answers.
Do you have an ID on you, Daisy? And what's your last name? Okay. What are you doing with him?
Just going to Texas.
When did you meet him?
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
Well, you
Okay.
As the K-9 unit arrives on scene, the police gather Daisy and Rahul together so the drug dog can sniff the vehicle. The deputy takes the opportunity to again ask a question he's gotten two different answers to.
How old are you, Daisy?
I'm 17.
You're 17?
With that odd excuse hanging in the air, the K-9 deputy comes back with news that adds yet another wrinkle to this traffic stop.
Alright, y'all. So my canines traded 4 others, okay, cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and fentanyl. You indicated positive word to the vehicle. Having said that, have you guys been in contact with any of those drugs?
Wait, no.
No,
But...
He doesn't work to be mad.
Okay, well...
I don't smoke any meth, no friends in Vegas, messing around with anything?
No, I don't even have anybody in the car much, so...
Okay. I can't order the vehicle and say there's like a probable cause to search the vehicle, okay? So we already searched the vehicle. You saying we're gonna find anything? No tutors, no paraphernalia, nothing like that?
Nothing.
Okay.
As they prepare to search the car, Daisy and Rahul are separated once more.
Daisy, can you come here real quick?
Maybe at most...
Can I search you real quick?
But nothing like...
Okay.
or anything like that.
You got nothing on you? I'm gonna have you sit in the front seat of my car, okay? Before anybody goes in here without me in there, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? So you don't grab any of my stuff. Just go ahead and put them behind your back.
Wait, why?
She's just detained right now.
Because I'm not gonna be in here to watch her. She's just gonna search my vehicle. I don't need anyone going through my computer.
Oh, okay.
As they begin the search, the deputies discuss the growing discrepancies in the pair's stories.
So she's hiding under this.
Yeah.
And like, I pull it up, she looks young. He says she's 19 and they met 2 days ago. She says they met a long time ago and that she's 17.
Okay.
And they met in Vegas and he's taking her home to New Mexico. Or
OPR settled in Idaho, he said you wanted to Vegas. Interesting. He's got knives all over the place.
Definitely CCH.
She has no one to the car. Oh, there's a weed.
But at the moment, the deputies are more interested in finding out the truth behind Daisy and Rahul's situation than what they found in the SUV.
Now that you're not next to him, have you seen him use any drugs over the past couple days?
No, sir.
No? And how old are you?
17.
Okay, so did you get him a fake ID?
No, sir.
Did you give him a fake name and date of birth?
No, sir.
So what's the date of birth that he ran come back to somebody who's 19? You don't know?
No, sir.
Okay, how long have you known him?
Multiple years.
Multiple years, okay. And how old is he? Not sure. Do you know his full name?
Rahul Alexis Ladydee.
Okay. Is that your boyfriend or just a friend?
We're kind of like family.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a personal question. It's up to you if you want to answer. Have you guys had any kind of sexual contact? Just like that? No? Okay.
The cops note that a fake tattoo on Daisy's neck is wearing off, giving them more reason to suspect that she might be younger than she's letting on. Meanwhile, the other deputy turns up the heat on Rahul.
Can you relay exactly what happened this weekend?
What do you mean?
With her and your travel plans and everything like that?
Why?
Because it's not adding up. I talked to her talk to you. I'm getting two different stories. I just want to figure out what actually happened so that we can go on from there.
Okay, what did she say?
I'm not going to tell you that.
I mean, I feel weird answering. I just told you I told you what happened.
So you met her 2 days ago?
Yes.
You went to Vegas, you met her 2 days ago?
Yes. Well,
You said she's 19, she's 17.
I did the math wrong. I didn't know.
And what are your plans with her? Because it doesn't make sense that you're going to take her to New Mexico, but you're not going to take her home.
I am taking her back. I travel a lot. So I just going to New Mexico for a little bit. I'm going to see my mom. My dog just died. One of my dogs just died, but my mom's dog just died.
Well, what are you going to do with her? You said you're not taking her to your mom.
Not like to stay. Not like that. No. She's going to get a hotel, I'm guessing. I really don't know.
With what money?
I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I guess it's mine. Anyways, at this point, I feel like I need a lawyer because I'm feeling a little harassed. I'm not going to lie.
You're not being harassed. You're detained at this point, okay? You're going to go in the back of one of these cars.
Seems a little sketchy. So
no. You'll be fine.
Started off with
You'll be fine.
Sure. I'm not from here. I don't know how this place works, and I know some places.
I can tell you that if you're taking a 17-year-old girl across state lines and you don't know any of that information, you go to Vegas, you pick her up, everything that I've seen so far, obviously you're detained, okay?
The deputy will soon discover the truth behind Daisy's identity, but it will take some work to get past what he believes is possibly Raul's coaching.
All right, easy. I've got a bunch of questions because this isn't really making sense to me, okay? Are you from California?
No, sir.
Where are you from?
Right where I was born.
Like where are you living right now?
What's it called? I forgot what it's called.
Just be honest with me, please, because we will figure out everything, okay? Just please be honest with me so that it's not any more confusing than it needs to be. Can I get your real name? We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here. We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here.
Do I have to do it?
What?
Do I have to do it?
Yeah, we're gonna get your identity. Okay, so I'm gonna need your full name. And here's the thing, Daisy, or whatever your name is. You're not in trouble right now. We are the police. We're here to help you. We're not here to get him in trouble, but you're 17 years old. I cannot let you go with him from here on, okay? So we need to figure out who you are and where we can help you go. What's your name?
Daisy.
No, tell me your real name.
Daisy.
Okay, how do you spell it? Here's the thing. If you lie about your name, you're going to jail. And we will figure it out. We've got facial recognition and the fingerprint scanner. Okay. So I'm going to give you, this is your last chance to give me a truthful identification. You're going to have to give me a true name and a date of birth, otherwise you go to jail. Okay.
At last, the girl admits to the deputy that she's not a 17-year-old nomad, but rather a 13-year-old from the opposite side of the country.
You can cancel the facial rec and fingerprint scanner. Located the 101, she's a missing juvenile out of Alabama.
Daisy's real name turns out to be Dayetzi Pizarro, listed as missing on a bulletin from the Marshall County, Alabama Sheriff's Office on April 19th, 11 days earlier. It's far from the last twist in this rapidly intensifying case.
What grade are you in?
8.
How long ago did you run away?
Like a week ago.
Okay, and what are you doing with him?
Huh?
What are you doing with him?
I'm just traveling.
The alert out of Alabama about Dayetzi also lists a person of interest, none other than 32-year-old Raul Alexis Arellano Romero.
Right now you're detained because you lied about who she was. Okay?
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. You know her longer than 2 days. You've been traveling with her for longer than that. You lived in Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay, when did you leave Alabama?
Wow, a while ago.
How long is it ago, man?
Like a while.
Like years?
Months. Like months. Like,
Like
we're talking about maybe 8 months.
Okay.
Almost a year.
2021. So it got hurt?
No.
I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's his wife.
His wife?
Yeah.
Okay. It's his wife. So has she been with you ever since you left Alabama?
No.
Okay, so when did you pick her up?
Like 2-3 days ago.
I know, see, dude, this is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me, okay? I know you're lying to me, bro. We already know that you've been with her for longer than 2 days. So are you gonna tell me how long you've been with her?
Wait, what makes you think that you know that I've been with her?
I'm done talking with you. Sit in that car. I've already talked to her. I got all the information that I need.
But when the deputies get on the phone with authorities in Alabama, they learn that there's still much more to uncover in this disturbing case.
It looks like it says she left around like in the morning while the family was asleep. It looks like it was from 7/28/2024. She was reported missing.
It turns out that this is actually the second time Raul has been accused of taking the girl on an unauthorized road trip, and the deputy gets on the phone with authorities in Massachusetts to learn more about a pending case from last year.
So we had a kidnapping case here in Massachusetts back in, I believe it was in July. He drove all the way over here and picked this child up who was here. She was here on vacation with her mom, her biological mom. He came here and picked her up and took her out of state lines. We were able to, with help with the state police, we were able to find them out in like Virginia somewhere, and he was arrested. He was in prison for some time. His case is actually coming up soon. Where I was just on the phone with the DA. I was not aware that she was on the run again with him. I'm glad you guys found her. Thank you guys. Well, I'll be in touch.
So she had ran away.
A little bit of time. I'm gonna be in touch with her parents as well as
She had ran away.
the office here, and I'll call you guys back.
Raul is transported to the Navajo County Sheriff's Office for questioning, while Dayetzi is taken to the Family Advocacy Center in Show Low to be given a forensic interview.
I know it may seem like it, but you're still not in trouble, okay?
She had ran away with that man.
Probably gonna have to arrange
Her mama was looking for her.
And I don't know what your relationship is with your parents, but maybe get you in contact with, if that's what you want.
In her interview, Dayetzi says she met Raul 2 years ago through her older brother. They began communicating through online games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where she told him that she wanted to take a trip to Vegas. He picked her up outside her house, and they stayed the night in Tennessee and Montana before finally arriving at a hotel in Henderson, Nevada. She insists that they slept in separate beds and had no intimate contact, and while some items of interest were found in Raul's vehicle.
He's detained right now because he's the president. He's got with their consul. He's talking to her still.
No charges regarding a physical relationship have been filed. Meanwhile, at the sheriff's office, Raul is less than cooperative with the detectives.
We've been talking to it. We've been getting all the information she has. So we talked to her, and now we want your side of the story. I want to hear from you, right? What's going on? So, can you start where at the beginning?
Honestly, I have nothing to say.
What do you mean with that?
Exactly that. The straightforward meaning of nothing to say. I don't feel comfortable enough talking to you guys, especially after all of this. This was just a stop because I had stuff hanging on my mirror, like, the mirror to look in the back. And then it went for, all of a sudden it turned into like they were checking to see if my car had drugs, and then it got completely blown out of proportion. So I don't feel confident enough with any of you guys, to be honest.
With Raul unwilling to talk, the detective reveals what comes next.
I don't know if they told you there, but there was a warrant for your arrest for kidnapping, nationwide extradition. So you will be booked into the Navajo County Jail that you mentioned earlier.
He got arrested.
For that warrant, okay?
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero was transported back to Alabama the next day, where he was charged with interference with custody. Arellano Romero's case remains open and ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
What type of perverted person are you? I want to know right now. You are
monster. You're a child.
God preaches forgiveness, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna preach forgiveness when I put my hands on your throat, you stupid mother.
I understand your pissed, man.
No, you don't get, you dumb.
When parents learned their 13-year-old son had been having explicit conversations with a female on his phone, a brief intervention soon escalates into a disturbing investigation that horrifies everyone. As officers investigate the case, a series of shocking testimonies emerge, exposing this horrifying act that managed to remain hidden for so long.
When his childhood is already gone, I was like 13.
It was after 11 p.m. on March 21st, 2018, when 27-year-old Brittany Zamora called John, the father of a 13-year-old boy who just made a horrifying discovery on his son's phone. John speaks on 2 occasions that are a part of police records. From the instant the call begins, one of the speakers is emotionally volatile. The following footage has mostly never been seen before.
Yes.
What type of perverted person are you? I want to know right now. You are a monster. You're a child. Do you understand me? No.
Why do you say that?
Oh, see, I'm a lot smarter than you. I'm so much smarter than you. You do not understand how much smarter than you I am. I got you. I want you to know that now. I got you. Do me a favor. Do not call this number back again. The next time you'll hear from me will be in court. I am coming for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a wonderful evening, okay, you stupid.
Can you explain to me? Can we meet, to talk about this? Is there something we can settle, outside?
Oh yeah, that's what we can do. So I can give you a chance to do it to some other kid. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. No, Ms. Zamora, do me a favor. Do not call me back again.
Wow.
Do you understand me? Make sure you tell your husband what's going on.
He's right here. Can he talk to you?
Oh yeah, put your husband on the phone. I'm more than happy to talk to that dumb too.
Earlier that afternoon, Maria found some questionable messages on her stepson's phone through a tracking app. When she noticed the name of the person on those messages, she was horrified to discover it was none other than her son's 6th grade teacher, Brittany Zamora. Alarmed, she immediately informed her husband, John. When John confronts Brittany, her husband, Daniel, rushes to her defense.
The teacher
unaware of
was
the
messing
truth
with
that lies beneath the surface.
13-year-old son of her classmate, child.
No, listen to me, you stupid mother. Okay, you're stupid headed. You want to? I love to put my hands on. You're a stupid mother. You know that? You dumb mother. You dumb mother.
Think about, God preaches forgiveness, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna preach forgiveness when I put my hands on your throat, you stupid mother.
I understand your pissed, man.
No, you don't get it, you dumb. Listen to me. I am not going to settle outside of court. There's not enough money you could possibly ask and offer me to settle this. Get that through your head. Your woman is a monster. Hey, you want me to tell you the whole story? She had another 13-year-old in there watching the whole thing. She's a monster.
Soon Daniel is going to face a rude shock, one that will impact not only him, but the entire community.
Man, look, this whole situation is crazy. I've never heard of anything like this in my entire life. I'm sure, as a parent, you gotta be livid, pissed, downright hurt.
Stab this man.
You trust the system, and honestly, this sucks as a husband. As a husband, I am distraught. Let down, I understand, and I'm sure as a husband, you know how this, what this would do to you.
Well, dude, see, the thing is, I don't deal with a monster.
I know, God, it's the worst for me. I pretty much throwing up. She's confided in me and told me just now all the truth, and it's man, I'm shaking. I mean.
Well, explain to me what she's told you.
As a man, I can't really.
No, I want to know. You said she confided in you. Let me know what she told you so I can tell you she told you everything. Let me know if she told you everything. Grab some nuts and talk to me like a man. What the did she tell you she did to a 13-year-old boy?
To be honest, it's more of just the messaging. And
Ooh, cold.
She didn't tell you everything then. Oh, man.
I'm hearing it from you, sir. I'm
You, auntie, you spilling all the tea.
Despite the horrid details that John reveals to Daniel, he comes
I'm
up with a
watching
proposition
this
that
show.
only escalates matters.
So what I'm asking you,
I'm watching you,
if
honey.
you could possibly, I mean, just, Brittany has been a great teacher for a long time. 5 years, she's done so much for so many students and raised so many people's lives from the ghetto. She's been to, parents' homes to talk to students, and done a tutoring program. She's done so much, and she made a huge mistake. The biggest mistake of anybody could ever make in a whole entire world. But she got invested in a very, very, very bright, smart, and a great student, honestly, and a great person, and probably coming from y'all, honestly. And I get you. I get it, man. You probably don't even want to hear my voice, and I wouldn't want to hear my voice either.
I'd like to hear your voice when I got my hands around your throat. Your wife decided to be a monster and prey on a child. She scarred my son mentally. Do you understand what a 13-year-old boy did? Do you get that at all?
What Daniel Zamora does not know yet is that earlier that afternoon, the boy confessed to his parents that not only had he and his teacher been exchanging explicit text messages, but Brittany had been sexually assaulting him on more than one occasion. However, this appalling information still doesn't reveal the full extent of this devastating ordeal.
What would you say happened? So I know, as a husband, man, I want to know.
Bro, let me just tell you something. I'm not going to go any further because I need to make sure that you guys understand one thing, is that the lawyers will tell you everything that happened. But I'm trying to warn you, my man. What I'm trying to warn you, my man, is you don't get yourself involved, brother. Don't do that.
That's not what a real man would do.
Well, then look, I'm just going to tell you right now. This is the last thing I'm going to tell you before I hang up on you. Don't waste your time calling me back right now. But what I am going to tell you is, stay by her, bro. Do that. Your mom, your dad, her mom, her dad, everybody's gonna know what this thing did. Everybody. You have a wonderful evening. Don't call this phone back. Have a good one.
The following morning, an officer arrives at 6:30 a.m. at the family's home to collect the boy's cell phone and assess the situation.
Our detectives had asked for is it a tablet?
No, it's the cell phone, sir.
Whatever the cell phone is, that we can seize that at this point because they need the evidence. Are you okay with that?
Season it, I don't like the idea, but I told the principal. The only problem is I told the principal he's expecting me to show him all this too.
The criminal investigations obviously will be shared because he's the one that reported this to us.
Yeah.
So it'll all be shared with the principal.
Before speaking with Brittany, John notified the school principal about the deeply disturbing secrets his son revealed. The principal immediately called police and put Brittany on administrative leave pending an investigation. But this is only the beginning. Police and the parents are yet to discover even more outraging information about this incident.
It specifically happened at the school?
Yes, in the classroom.
Okay. There's nobody else around?
I believe there might have been another boy, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
But not doing it with her, just like a lookout.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure yet.
How many times did this happen?
I think it happened 3 times.
Okay.
Well, you see, the problem is he's barely coming out with all the truth. You see what I'm saying?
No, I know. Yeah. He's 13.
Yeah.
He's probably
scared us right now.
The testimony of this other boy who witnessed the crime will soon reveal chilling details that will leave the investigators stunned. As the officer asks more questions, John elaborates on the complaint he registered with the police department after receiving harassing calls
a 12-year-old and a
to
13-year-old.
make an official complaint about the incident.
She messed with a 12-year-old and 13-year-old, and she their teacher. And she sent them explicit, like, sexual text messages. And her husband talked about it's all right.
But when we said hello, nobody responded. So that was on his phone.
Okay.
Then a few hours later, we got a call from an unknown number, and we didn't know if it was one of you guys or what. So he answered.
It wasn't an unknown. It was a phone number, like you can visually see his phone number.
Okay.
According to the police report, during the phone calls, the Zamoras repeatedly suggested they meet up and settle this matter outside.
This is sickening, dude. Well, the thing is, it's just like, what I don't understand is, like, how big of a weirdo do you have to be to protect somebody like this?
No, I
it
get
makes
it.
no sense. It's just nasty, bro.
This is Yeah, like you said, you see these on national news all the time.
And I say that's what I'm trying to keep out.
Later that morning, 2 new officers meet with the parents and the principal, Timothy Dickey, at the school, as Maria begins by informing the officer about the discovery she made on her stepson's phone. None of them are aware of the horrifying revelations that are still to come.
So I'm reading through the conversations, and I've done this before with other conversations of his as well. But this time I saw at the bottom that it had Mrs. Amora Instagram profile.
Okay.
That's her name. And then what confirmed it is her first name was used in the conversation where either he wrote it or she wrote it.
Okay.
And they put last name. And so then the conversation just kept on. And it was like he was talking to a girl, like his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So I showed my husband the conversation, and then when he came home, we talked to my son. And we told him, we need you to be completely honest right now. We already know the answer to everything we're going to ask.
Mm-hmm.
So we just need you to tell us the truth.
Okay.
So we showed him the conversation and we said, who is this? Who am I talking to? And he said, my teacher.
Okay.
And so my husband just told him,
Okay.
have you done anything with your teacher? And he said, yes.
He said yes.
On confrontation, the boy revealed further disturbing details to his stepmother.
He told us that when he asked for permission to stay after school to help with the talent show, to set up any posters, he's doing good. It's the best he's ever done in school, so we are letting him do other things, like participate in sports. And so when he asked to stay after and help, we didn't see an issue with it.
Right.
He even brought home a permission slip to sign and everything. So we said, yeah, go ahead, if you need your help, stay.
Okay.
And he said that that's what happened.
Maria, the stepmother, begins to detail how she believes the teacher groomed her child. Approximately a month prior to when things went this far, there had been rumors circulating throughout the class that Brittany had been favoring the victim. However, while some students complained he was getting more attention than they were, others had an intuition that there was more to this behavior. In a later interview at the Southwest Family Advocacy Center, the victim's best friend and witness to these events sheds more light on the rumors that had been circulating. Much of this victim's interview will become crucial to the case.
People start saying rumors, but they're actually true, obviously. One girl was saying a rumor about how probably got Ms. Moore pregnant. And there's just other rumors about how they're so close to each other, how they might be dating.
When the rumors got out of hand, the principal paid a visit to the class.
And then Mr. Dickey came, he's the principal, Mr. Dickey, was talking to us, saying, yeah, you should stop these rumors, and talking about how can you solve this situation by telling the principal, just solving it by teacher, just talking to them. Rumors, and then we wrote on a piece of paper how to solve that situation, those rumors, tell the principal and stuff.
The way we actually confirmed it with my son, they're going to Texas. I'm sorry to use this language, you guys want the truth. And I said, you're going to trap her. Mm-hmm. You're going to make her tell me everything through these messages, and that phone has everything you need to know.
Okay.
We can.
Okay. Take screenshots because
I can show you right now what the messages say, and you guys have the stomach to freaking read it.
Understandably upset by such a despicable crime affecting their son, the parents' emotions overflow into grief, but they're still unaware that this is only the beginning of even darker revelations yet to come.
We just don't want the child is already going. I mean, 13.
I'm so hurting.
Okay. Can you take a moment, please?
When Brittany heard about the interviews the principal conducted, she reportedly came into his office frantic and crying, telling the principal that the only things she cared about were her husband and her career. While Principal Dickey asked the victim to stop spending recess time with Brittany, he tried to look for more evidence at school.
Is there any documented history between Brittany and the student?
The following day, after the completion of this interview, Principal Dickey called the officers again to report that the substitute teacher appointed for Brittany's class had discovered some notes in a cupboard that Brittany and the victim had written to each other. With more distressing details revealed in these notes, police execute a search warrant issued on Brittany's house and vehicle. During this search, Daniel once again tries to defend his wife.
You guys have no kids, right? Son, I wish now. Now, really do.
Why do you wish you had kids now?
Also, I can have, so I don't know all of what's gonna happen right here. So just have a little more pieces of her. Pretty much an awesome teacher. For a long time, one teacher a year. Good. Straight up student, all through high school, college, her bachelor's degree and projectors.
When did she earn that teacher year?
2 years ago, I believe, at Livingston Elementary. She's impressive. She's been doing so many good things for so long. For the students in the school, she's been really invested. I have to tell them that tributes. So it's just really invested all her career part.
With several statements pointing in Brittany's direction, police now turn to the victim and the witness to record the unsettling details they're about to share. After seeking consent from the parents, officials begin to interview the victim.
I was texting my teacher on classcraft because she made an announcement to the class that she was going to be at school, and for us to text her because she'll be bored. So she said to text her so she wouldn't be bored. And I said, I'm smart, and then she texted back hi. And then we just started texting. I can't remember all we texted, but then she was like, would it be weird if I sent you a winky face? I was like, no, it's just a winky face, lol. And then we kept texting, and I don't remember all we texted, but I was in my room, and she said, she's like, I was bored. She said, I'm bored. I said, lol, I am too. And then she said, come over, and I said, on my way. And put the car, and I was like, JK. And then we were talking about a school dance, and she said, are you gonna come? And I was like, I don't think so, I might though. And she's like, oh, salty bae. And she called herself bae. And I was like, and I just brushed off, I was like, lol. Yeah, we would flirt a lot. And we would be out at recess, and I would talk to her. And we would flirt at recess. And then, our principal said that we couldn't do that. We couldn't talk at recess no more, that I needed to go hang out because other kids are getting jealous that I was talking to her and not them. And so I stopped talking to her at recess. And then I would just keep texting. I would text her.
When does the flirting begin?
The first time she flirted with me was a time where she said, what's your weird? You sound winky face, and she's like, come over, tell her school and everything. That's the first time she ever flirted.
Do you remember if that happened before Christmas or after Christmas or something else?
I just think it was before because she said that it would suck for Christmas break because she wouldn't be able to see. So it was before, definitely.
The victim continues to describe how things escalated from there when he snuck out from his grandparents' home to meet with Brittany one night, and it was far more disturbing than anyone ever predicted.
Hey, it's Laura.
The interviewer broaches over the more unsettling subjects and makes notes of the events leading up to that revolting act. It wouldn't be long after this that Brittany began making distressing advances on the young boy in the most innocent setting.
Where in the classroom exactly were you at when that happened?
At her desk.
At her desk. Is there another time that something happened?
Yeah, she's done that a couple times, but I can't remember every time. That was just the first time.
As the 11-year-old witness begins his interview, it is tragically obvious that given his age, he does not understand everything that he has witnessed.
I was one of the witnesses, or one of the people that saw Ms. Laura and my friend. One night, I wasn't there though, told me that, cause he was at his grandparents' house, and he snuck out at 12 or 11, and he went in the car like 3 weeks ago or a month ago.
Did you see them text her? Did you see with your own eyes them texting every day?
Yeah, he did show me messages, and he said, oh, me and Nora are texting. Yeah, so I saw it with my own eyes.
So tell me everything about the messages. What did they say?
They were just flirting.
So what do you mean they were flirting?
Until you,
Like, they're texting dirty stuff.
I want to
Like
see
on
if she get
Instagram,
arrested.
they text dirty stuff. And then every day, Ms. Moore and messages, so like no one will no one will catch them texting because isn't supposed to text Ms. Moore. So, and then when her mom that he'd been texting and texting Ms. Moore in class graph, he said, oh, you should not be texting, but then now they started texting on Instagram.
Back in the interview with the victim, the boy says something so unbelievably harrowing that the interviewer is left almost speechless.
She'd be like, okay, class time, students, and get your snacks out and like go find a place to sit down. And then I wouldn't really bring a snack. I would just like go up there and I'd press play and I would like put my hand behind the chair and that's not like that. And then she'd like stand behind me.
The witness elaborates further that Brittany often organized viewings of a daily news program for students called CNN 10 and the deplorable acts that really transpired during these sessions.
When we're watching CNN 10, everyone watches CNN 10, and then she has a desk, and then this is a screen, everyone looks that way. So Lauren said like to come over here so we can have cover, so no one can see.
Is there a time that, did you ever look?
Look, no.
Okay.
Because they told me like not to look.
Okay, so that happened one time or more than one time?
More than one time. Like every day, like at 2:40, we do CNN 10. And like not every day because people want to do CNN 10 and like touch the computer and like I'll pause and stuff. But most of the time, we do it, yeah.
As the interview continues, the victim shares more about the beginning of this awful act and how it affected his friendship with the witness.
So was that this school year or a different school year?
This school year.
This school year.
This is first school. This is not I've gone to this school.
So tell me about the friend that you.
I told him. But he was like mad because I was like talking to him. He's like, bro, you out here? Like, no. He's like, bro, tell me the truth. And he's like, mad. He's like, bro, you're not a good friend. And then I like told him. And then he was like, alright, I want to come away. But when like that happened, like turn around, and then he said, then when we were walking back to his house, he's like, bro, can I tell you something? I was like, sure. He's like, you promised not to get mad. I was like, yeah. He's like, I was watching. I was like, well, I wouldn't get mad. I just told you not to look.
When this happened, where exactly were you at?
In the corner.
In the corner of
the room.
Of your schoolroom, or was it a different room?
No,
or
it was a classroom.
It's your classroom. And where was everybody?
They were all gone.
In a revelation that distresses everyone, the victim discloses that Brittany had been using the witness as a lookout.
Tell me what her dress looked like.
I can't remember that time, but the second time I remember it was black.
The second time? Was it the time in the car? Or do you mean?
No, that was the first time we were time in the car. And then, like, that, actually, I'm sorry, I messed up. That was the third time. The first time was the time in the car, then it was that talent show, and the second one was the second day of the talent show.
But these nauseating actions weren't only limited to school. Brittany often engaged in more abhorrent behavior outside.
How did she send that to you? Like, what was the social media platform that?
Instagram.
Instagram. Is there a time that someone else saw one of those pictures?
My friend, he's seen that one.
And what friend?
He's been my best friend since 3rd grade.
What school does he go to?
Legacy.
Is that the same school you go to?
No.
Okay.
I used to go to that school, but I don't.
Think about, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I did.
And what did you, tell me everything.
When she first came over to my grandparents' house, I told him that, and then I just told him I flirted with her.
Then you told him what? I'm sorry.
I told him I would tell him about when I flirted with her, but that's it.
You talked about several of them. Did you use anything else other than Instagram?
Oh, I texted her one time off her number, but and Snapchat, we used Snapchat. But we didn't really text off numbers a lot.
Did she ever ask you for pictures? Or did you ever send her pictures?
Yeah, I sent her pictures.
The witness also volunteers some details which, sadly, reveal that he was also subjected to a similar incident where Brittany had shown him explicit images in her phone. Both the boys had also observed Brittany's concerns about anyone finding out about this arrangement.
I told my friend, and then I told her that I told him. And then she said she was like mad for a little bit, but then like she got over it.
So how do you know she's mad?
Cause she like, that's messed up. That's what she said, and she was like mad at me, but I didn't really care.
Mizumura, like, found out that I knew, like, a lot about them. Like, Mizumura said, what about if we get caught? Like, I can go to jail. And, like, what about if, or, like, tell us anyone, we'll get in deep trouble.
As the interviews come to a close, both the boys have poignant things to say, summarizing their feelings about the entire situation.
My stomach just hurts. I don't feel good. I feel like I'm sick.
It's like weird how a 27-year-old can like love a 13-year-old and do stuff. It's just crazy. He's not a good person. Makes me sad and mad. Mad because he's like a bad influence, bad person. He deserves to be in jail. It makes me sad because she was my 6th grade teacher.
On the same day, the parents were interviewed at the school, and John placed a one-party consent call to Brittany Zamora in the presence of 2 police officers. During this call, they don't know yet that Daniel is frantically texting her, leaving notes on what to say to the investigators. Some of these messages said, cry, seem helpless, be apologetic a ton, and don't admit to any relationship because we both know there isn't one and nothing happened. Just stupid fantasy that went too far. Brittany again asked to settle the matter outside of court. A short time after the incriminating call ended, Brittany Zamora left her home, was intercepted by police, and taken into custody.
So that's before this officer has a body cam on him as well. So just to make you feel more comfortable, even though. Hey Brittany, come on over here. Yeah. Did you double up? I did. Okay. Brittany, I'm gonna turn your wrist in here, okay?
No, we just want to make sure they don't hit you.
She agrees to a brief interview with a detective, her typical outgoing personality now replaced with a timid mask.
So, I wanted you to explain, how this came to happen.
Can I read probably to him?
You can. Is that what you want?
What?
No.
I just don't want to go with everyone.
That's fine.
Well, I don't know. So what we can do you expect the parents to have to in public?
They don't have to be in public, but, you've kind of been in the school industry long enough to know that, when something happens at a school, letters end up having to go out, and people ask questions.
Well, hypothetically speaking, what is the difficult consequence?
I don't know, it varies. I can't give you, I can't give you a black and white answer to that. They take a lot of things into consideration.
But I never did it.
So.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And what are the next steps?
The next step is basically you go to jail tonight. I submit some paperwork.
I'm little, they're gonna tear me apart.
Well, if you have problems with somebody, you can voice that to somebody, okay?
The reality of the consequences she's about to face begins to finally settle in.
I am the best husband in the world.
Okay.
I love you.
What's that?
On July 12, 2019, Zamora entered a guilty plea to a Class 2 felony of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 3 felony of attempted molestation of a child, and a Class 5
She got a
felony of public
molestation
sexual
charge.
indecency.
She
was
got
sentenced
a
to 20 years
felony.
in the Department of Corrections in Arizona State Prison. She will be registered
She in
as a sex
Arizona
offender
State
upon release
Prison,
and be on
and
probation
she
for
got
the rest of
registered
her life.
as a sex.
She also filed for divorce from Daniel while in jail.
She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Hey, y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement. Can we look? No.
But why would a crackhead say that about
The
it?
crackheads, probably because they want more crack, though.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence, they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger, but there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined. The following report is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023, a woman calls 911 in Cleveland, Ohio, to share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened stranger.
I was just calling because I was at this store, right? And this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical and scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know what she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be tied up in this basement. Now, I'm only calling because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I got to believe her because the way she was scared, like, no, she didn't say anything else.
Officers with the Cleveland Police Department arrive at the address moments later.
Police.
There's music coming in the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a response from inside.
Bro, y'all can't be here like this. You can't be here like this, bro.
I'm just knocking on your door.
I understand that, but you making me hot.
What does that mean?
I'm about to come up.
All right, come on out. How you doing, sir?
Y'all can't be out here.
Just so you know, everything's recorded.
Listen.
Yes?
Turn those cameras off, please.
Well, what's going on?
Can you please turn the cameras off?
You have to give me a reason, and I can't.
You guys are making my spot hot. I work for you guys, okay? Long story short, I work for you guys. Please get out of here. You guys are blowing the spot hot. All right?
Who do you work for?
I can't tell you that.
Why?
I cannot tell you that because I'm not allowed to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that.
Well, here,
go home.
We have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're here, and then we'll leave. It could be nothing. I don't know. I don't know anything about you.
All right, I'm just saying, y'all can't be here. Y'all making my spot hot. All right?
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asks what brought them here to begin with.
What was your call about?
Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat?
Hell no, bro.
All right, well, here's the complaint.
What's the complaint?
She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Hey, that. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Man, listen, you need to leave.
Not only do the police stick around, more of them soon arrive.
Oh my God, there's too many people here.
Well, it's no big deal.
Man, it is a big deal.
What?
I'm trying to tell you guys to up.
Well, we were told that the lady's tied up in the basement.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement.
Can we look?
No, but
Why not?
because I say so.
Is someone tied up down there?
No.
What you mean, buddy?
I can't tell you that, bro.
What do you mean you can't tell me that?
I'm trying to tell you I'm a confidential informant. That's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are
No, that's not all you have to say. Who told you that?
I can't say nothing else.
Well, if there's someone down in the basement, we
There's
have
nobody in the basement. I just do what I
So
do.
why can't I look?
Why do you?
all that stuff that went on in the past with those 3 girls, man, we gotta take this seriously.
What 3 girls? What 3 girls?
With Jen.
So I don't know.
All
Man,
that
y'all
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
If we don't take this seriously,
I'm not
there's something going on.
I'm not giving you my social security number.
Go ahead.
Stop. Please don't tell me.
We're not going to without
Yeah, you tell me that. Tell him please not to do that.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Detective Smith, please. No,
Which Smith?
Detective Smith.
The one in...
2nd District. Okay, that's how you know now.
Okay, well, I guarantee...
His phone number's right here.
No, listen, we'll call him. Listen, we'll call him.
Don't.
Well, why wouldn't I call him?
Listen,
Will you stop talking for a moment?
I can't, bro. My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
I got
once
drug
again...
dealers and everything and drug passing, and I got 5 cars on here.
All right.
Nobody can be killed out there.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand how I'm acting that right now?
No. If we have to call Detective Smith and say, hey, do you think this guy would have a girl tied up in his basement?
He's gonna say no.
Is he?
100%, bro.
He's willing to risk his career for all that?
Do you think I'm... Oh my gosh, you're gonna take a crackhead's word over Detective Swift's word, right?
I haven't spoken to Detective Smith.
Well, you're gonna talk to him. He's gonna let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why would somebody say that?
Crackheads.
But why would a crackhead say that about
The
you?
crackheads, probably because they want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not gonna. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't
Why
know.
would you do that to me? I know I don't have no crack.
It's my job. Well, why would the crackhead be here then?
This man is wow.
And the most confidential informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious circumstances, the police sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
You ever, like, actually dealt with a confidential informant?
Yeah. And every time they're up to no good, and they're coming, that's what
That's how they act.
That's how they act. So, I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that because he's...
Up to no good.
Yeah.
He's gonna let us in. It's real sketchy. He said me and another guy, but you coming to him and telling me you're on probation. It's a training thing. And now these guys will whip out that door in case you scream for help.
Like girls.
Come here, right?
If it's a joke, it's one that will become much less funny before this day is through.
No, dude, that's too much going on. No. All right, stand outside. Leave this crack though, in case you scream.
Nobody want to do nothing in your yard. You can't do it.
No. Seriously, no more crack. Just in case you scream. No, brothers. They're not coming in. Oh, you have my word. So let's just start screaming.
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks the basement, his backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I've been stabbed 7 times, shot twice.
Have we done any of that?
No. It's just, I'm trying to change my life and work with the police. And I just don't do that every day. You feel me?
Turn that down for a little. Actually, turn it off and put a little bit of mediation on. That way I can hear everybody.
Good boys.
Me.
So what? Someone just pissed off at you or something?
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Let me know.
But never come back here again.
You alright, babe?
I have it in your hand.
Let's see.
Alright, friends.
What?
Alright. I'm about to walk to the store right behind you guys.
Okay.
See you, Bob. No cost.
Okay. I know.
As it turns out, the cops will be back sooner than they may have thought. That evening, a woman tips them off that Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair. warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, Sergeant Erico, good place. Yes, I appreciate this. Who's your Lottie police? Yeah, you know my relationship. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people? You know? I really know I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Is that cool? Yeah. Sure? Yeah. That's one thing. Sorry for not letting you in early, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay? I'm good. Give me 5 seconds. You leave back there? All right.
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within. Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
So, if you smoke and your stuff in my nose doesn't always look good.
Okay. I'm not a small cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
I'll do it. I got 2 of all of them. Don't listen to it all of I'm not close the door on you. There's another door behind this door, okay?
I hang out up here because this is rather fresh.
Everywhere you get this section, there's no fire.
There's some blood right here. There's some blood, like dried blood, I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting, not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud soundtrack.
Just turn it up. Did y'all find anything? Sir. Turn it down. What's your You're all the way down. Can you please turn it all the way down? Did you find anything? Sir. Good. Yeah, it's somehow on the floor, but yeah, I know you see something. I want to turn the music up. When you turn the music down, then that's it. Still wait, so. Okay. Just put the music up right now. No, turn the music on.
With the newfound silence, the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this runaround. But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch? Look. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something. Is anybody on there?
I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back, too, just so you know.
Is anybody in that front here? Because I heard voices from movement and noise. Yeah. Who's up there? Who's out there?
Sweating a lot.
What is it? Can you hear it? Who's out there? Where are you at?
She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there?
Alright.
Police. Alright. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back. Where you at? Where you at, man?
We're looking. How you got this?
I'm paralyzed. Okay.
How old are you?
60.
6-year-old figure out.
No. Yes.
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
What's your name?
Cheryl Cyrus.
Is she called Carol? Carol? All right, Carol.
Daddy Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Yeah. My legs out. How about
Good thing I'm not coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you breathe?
Okay, now.
Okay.
How long? Yeah,
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front porch.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Cheryl, how long you do that? I mean, for how long?
I don't know. It hurt.
You hurt? We want to get you out of there, but I'm afraid to move you. I'm going to let the MS do all that, okay? What did he do to you? He did what? Hey, what fire companies get her upright? They start on the backboard? I know, but we get fire here, they can on here. No, but we got no ETA on EMS. There's no dispatch. Huh? Did he stab you?
Yeah.
Where did he stab you? Did arm?
Oh.
Right. Did he sexually assault you at all?
Okay.
Do you know how long he's been here? Is it just one day? Okay.
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive to their questions, there's nothing that can fully explain what's going on.
What's the story?
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. This might not be the only victim, but we just searched the house and we didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the home.
You're supposed to be wearing a pink hoodie with... No. Oh, Jesus. Cat. Cat scared the hell out of me. And the attic's done. There was a pink hoodie, that was it. Pink hoodie. She said it was this room, or?
She just said that, like, he just transported her from the basement up here, and like, that there was going to be an AK-47 in here.
Yeah. We have to call apart and find a serial number now. We stop the move.
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discuss with Delonte when they visit him in jail the following night.
Obviously, we know some bad things did go down today. We want to give you a chance to go over what a confidential informant for Detective Mary Smith out of the same district. Okay. Okay. How long have you been doing that for? About a week and a half now. Okay. A week and a half. And that was wrong for this. Like, I wasn't going to kill myself. I wasn't going to stop it either. And you know what I'm saying? But I just can't have her out on this. Because I've been working with Detective Smith trying to get him to evidence 5 AKs, 4 Glocks, 3. That's supposed to be going into the valley like next week. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him Big Red, who moves 6 ounces a day of coke crack. And I'm trying to get him those. Descriptions of ounces a day, but like I found out that this is that. And, you know what I'm saying? When we found out that what the thing that what I was taking care of in my house is a rat, and if she didn't back out of the street,
Delonte, who calls Cheryl Cece, claims she's an addict, one among many who frequent his house.
Well, she's always at my house smoking dope. Okay. So I'll take care of everybody on the streets, all the fiends. That's where they live. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Long story short. That's ground zero for the crack dealers.
According to Delonte, the entire situation began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house, wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl was in the car as well.
I left my house before I got 4 tires on the street. The police is hitting the block. I don't know what's going on. I'm swerving around. I'm on the sidewalk trying to get around because I don't know what's going on. Guns in my face. Get out the car. Get out. Where you guys going? Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like, oh, y'all just up. Like, what's going on? I still, oh, yeah, but, yo, we can get you this. That note's right here. We're going to get you for that, man. Listen, I cannot go back to prison, bro. What do you need me to do?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in a box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her, thank you. Bye. Detective Sir said, thank you. Bye. Keep on walking. Listen to the detectives as we all down the car. Detectives like, you can go. Thank you. Okay. Wait, you get searched. This week is credible. $200 worth of dope in the car and still, and then you can get searched.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
Damn.
I feel like my life is in danger. People have tried to kill me 3 times already. You feel me? I've been shot in my I don't need my underarm, blood, all type of weird. It's crazy. I felt like I was gonna die if I didn't hold her for like 2 days and tell her, like, let her know what was going on. I beat her up, fed her, showered her, to all type of weird made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was working for y'all.
Like, everything that went through, like, the time where you and Cece were together, like, what happened during those days?
Punched on her, slapped on her till her good. Punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her. Punched on her, slapped on her, moved from the basement to another room. Fed her, showered her. There was some water, put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, bro.
No, that's fine.
But I swear. No. Okay. Is that what you want to ask me?
No, I don't.
No,
like, were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
why would I give her my drugs? Why the would I do that?
I didn't know.
Yeah, no.
So at any point where, was she asking to leave, different things like that?
She has nowhere to go.
Okay.
She has nowhere to go. All she was just asking was why. Stop, I won't do it again. I'll never tell. I'll never tell, Blast, please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell. Like, that's a code in the streets.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit on a ventilator in what the hospital classifies as a declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, a collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures. But according to Delonte, it could be worse.
Go kill her. That would have been dead. Long story short, if I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead. So fast.
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write, "I am a snitch," and "I am a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies 2 passengers, neither of them were named Cheryl.
So, when the first time yesterday with you and stuff like that, they
actually checked the basement. She wasn't in there. She was upstairs laying down in the bed. So way down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment to where, like, you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you should let the cops in or anything like that?
My detective.
So then at that point, he told you just to let them in if they want to check the basement.
Yeah. He said they're not gonna. He said case like matter like this, they're not going anywhere until you let them in the house and check the basement. If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant and check it anyways. I said, all right, bet. 5 minutes. Tell them to come in 5 minutes. Took me 3 minutes to put her upstairs in the bed. 2 minutes to let them in the house, and 1 minute for them to not do their job and go home. Well, I'm like, they only just wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't there. They left. Okay. Stupid deal.
All right. So.
Right? You should search the whole house. We saw somebody with her sweats in the basement. Okay, come on in. Check down the basement. Nobody's there. See you later, sir. Job. No. supposed to open up the tables, open up the refrigerator? That's a horrible job, you know. Horrible job. I'll be the first to say, listen, mommy.
Pretty serious?
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next time, take it serious.
After accepting Delante's feedback on their police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Yeah, so the first time the police came, you said you moved her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time the police came, she was in that tote, right? How did that go down in between there?
Well, I really wanted to check upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did she get in there?
I put her in there.
Okay.
Put her downstairs. Put her on the porch.
Okay.
So anything else?
Why do you have the music going so loud?
Just in case if she made noise, they wouldn't hear.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that Delante, who was her dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period of days, he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her in several different containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe, and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delante appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Are you going to try to help me or not?
Well, like I said, it'll go from there once you see the judge and like the case starts moving forward.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge though, and let her know that I'm a confidential informant and that like I am working with the police. Like I understand I'm in trouble, but what I need you guys to do is like,
well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know for.
You know what I'm saying? Because I like doing my job. I like my job, and like I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want drugs on the streets, so I can't do that if I'm in here. Then Detective Smith will buy me out. Believe it or not, if I get a bond, he'll come buy me out. You know what I'm saying? So I just need a bond. And DT Smith will come buy me out, and I'm going right back to work.
But that doesn't happen, and Delante is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News that he responds to with a middle finger at his hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
You think they'll lower my bond? If they lower my bond like $200,000, I got enough collateral to buy myself out. Already posted, like I said, already posted the bill on it. He said just bring my collateral, bring him my trailer, my tools, and I said where I had to put one of my businesses in, and I'm hired. And that's what he said. You got to run your bond.
You just got to see tomorrow when you go to court. The worst outcome that comes out of this for you is might be 5 years in a asylum.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus recounted the horrors inflicted upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and dependent on others for her basic needs. Delante Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under disability, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039. He's currently incarcerated at the Trumbull Correctional Institution. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Was he laying here and ready to move her off the ground?
And when I got up,
and that's when I saw the blood. And he goes upstairs and said, "What did you do? What did you do?" "I'm sorry, I didn't. I failed. I'm sorry. I didn't.
change his name.
This is what got me so confused. If I was you, I'd be like, how would you clean him up? I mean, that's one thing I think it's kind of a little,
On November 29, 2020, police are called to the home of a distressed woman in Farmington, New Mexico, following a horrific discovery. Her husband has died. Right away, his injuries raise chilling questions, and investigators are left with the daunting task of uncovering the truth about his demise.
I'm just gonna say this now, since everybody's recording. If you ever find me with multiple stab wounds in my chest, I didn't do it myself.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the morning of November 29, 2020, around 5:40 a.m., authorities respond to a 911 call made by 47-year-old Heather Fernandez Hofer, a third-grade teacher, to report the death of her 49-year-old husband, Robert Hofer. Officers find her waiting for them outside her home.
Where is he, ma'am? Get the door open and an officer going.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, did you see what happened? Where's the blood coming from on him? On his chest?
And I fell asleep on the couch and I came in here and he was on the floor.
Oh, we're gonna leave this door.
Ma'am, can you watch out? He took his pulse.
It's cold.
Is he cold?
Cold.
When did you last see him?
About 3. And I came in just now. And I guess he got me. I don't know what he has. I don't know.
Do you have any medical conditions, or what was he suffering from?
I don't know. I got up earlier. We were hanging out in his computer room. He wanted to try and I needed to try. And then they brought him to bed. He said, it hurts. It hurts.
His chest?
And I took his shirt off. And I don't know where I took it. I took it off. And I tried to clean it.
It's okay. Do you want to have a seat for me? I know what he cut himself with.
He said one of the steak knives, but I couldn't.
Okay, let's not go reaching around. I just want you to get cut, ma'am, in case it's sitting around here.
Say again?
I don't want you reaching around just in case you get cut, okay?
Was he suicidal?
Not that I know of.
Was he laying here in bed and he was over off the ground?
I went on it.
No lacerations I'm seeing are deep enough and have a lot of blood protruding, but...
It's not easy with teeth. They're not deep enough to kill.
What medication does he take, ma'am? Is his medication up here?
I don't want him to be like that. And I know he...
We're gonna take care of him. We're gonna respect him and we're gonna take care of her for you.
There's a whole lot more.
I think that will leave it on right now.
Oh, my for that. Okay.
I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't.
It's okay.
We're gonna have somebody come and look at him, but we're gonna try and move him to a more accessible place. Is there any way that I can get you to step out and we're gonna end up coming out that way? Or do you wanna wait until we move him? It's up to you, you can stay with him, it's just...
Man, we can't cover with the blanket, unfortunately.
We're gonna have to move him out because, our medical examiners are gonna examine him, okay?
Eventually, the officers are able to move Heather from the room. Due to the location of Robert's body, the officers decide to use a blanket to shift him, so there's easier access to the door. A choice they may soon come to regret.
We got another door they can come in.
As one of the officers takes a closer look at Robert's body, they make a shocking discovery, now realizing that this case is far more serious than they first believed.
Is it deep?
Actually, that one is pretty decent.
Like a puncture, huh?
Yeah, 2 punctures.
Damn it.
That's a puncture. That's a puncture. That's a puncture.
Oh man, we might have to call detectives, call Sarge.
Yeah.
I know he's big.
Are you gonna okay with it? We might have to call the detectives. Yeah, I will. Close the door. Very well. We're also gonna go around.
After notifying the sergeant about their discovery, the other residents of the home are informed about Robert's passing. Heather's 28-year-old son, Tyler Hartzell, emerges from a back bedroom he shares with his girlfriend, Elizabeth Pinto, and their 2 children, including a 6-day-old baby.
Give my mama a hug. Yeah, you can see on me. Oh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, mama. I'm right here, okay? Thank God. Well, breathe, okay? You should breathe. I know it sucks, but come on. Come on. Some deep breaths with me, okay? Deep breaths. Don't worry, make you some coffee. I'm just smoking a cigarette so I should calm down. Yeah, first one. Sorry.
We're just gonna follow you around everywhere.
That's fine. I don't care.
When detectives arrive at the home, the investigation into Robert's unusual death begins in earnest, starting with requesting permission to search the residence.
Are you okay to give?
So,
Our
That's
purpose,
fine.
because of what,
That's-
because
yeah.
of the circumstances, these are,
Right.
this isn't abnormal. Okay, this isn't
Right.
a normal
So-
death, so we want to
this is not
make sure,
normal death? No.
well, no, right,
No.
this is not, right. So this is what we're trying to say is that you have rights, okay?
Right. You guys are,
Okay,
but I have to throw a little disclaimer out,
Yes.
okay.
okay? No big kids are potheads.
That's okay. Yeah, we're not
Yeah,
interested in any of that.
I just had to, bounce the
that's-
whole look
yeah.
on my face.
Yeah.
I know you guys have to find everything and search everything, but
yeah, we're not concerned with that.
However, soon after Heather gives her consent to search the house, the officers make a concerning discovery, the details of which will come to light later. For now, they realize that nothing is quite as it seems, and they ask Heather, her son Tyler, and his girlfriend Elizabeth to head down to the Farmington police station. A convoluted story will soon emerge, leaving the detectives with the difficult task of uncovering the truth.
So, based on everything that we've looked at so far, I wanted to just interview you further. I think it's appropriate that I advise you of your rights. Okay. So what?
in charge of it.
You're not being charged with anything. We don't have any charges against you. But again, I'm here. I've got to find out what happened. Okay. And in order to do that, I have to be more thorough in my questioning.
After agreeing to waive her rights, Heather gives some background about her relationship with Robert. Heather works as a 3rd-grade teacher and at the local library. It was there that she met Robert about a year ago. The two had just married on September 5th, 2020, around 12 weeks earlier. Heather then begins to recount the events of the evening, beginning with her and Robert spending time together while he played the video game Fallout. She says the only time she left his side that night was to warm him up some pie.
We did have a drink.
Okay. What did you have to drink?
Gin and ginger ale.
Okay, both of you?
Yes.
Just one drink?
Mm-hmm.
Each of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys, at some point, did you move from the office to the? Did he move from the office to the bedroom? How did what happened?
Yeah,
Okay.
I walked in.
Walked him over to the bedroom. Okay, from the office. And you said something to the effect that he was complaining of some pain.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Describe that again. What?
It hurts. It hurts. I'm like, what?
Uh-huh.
Because he one day it's his elbow, and one day it's this. He kind of,
Okay.
So I was like, what hurts? What hurts?
And did he tell you?
Not at that time.
Okay, he just said it hurts. See, was he pointing to anything when he said it hurts? Okay, and you didn't inquire any further than what you just said? You asked him and he didn't explain?
He didn't.
Okay.
Instead of joining her husband in bed, Heather went out to the couch to scroll on her phone before returning to the bedroom to use the bathroom.
And what happened then?
And that's when I saw the blood.
And was he awake or sleeping? When you saw the blood?
He was awake because it's like, it hurt again. That's when he said it hurt again. And I took his shirt off, which you guys have, the shirt and jacket.
The location of Robert's shirt had been brought up earlier by the initial officers on the scene. At first, Heather couldn't remember where she put the shirt before cleaning Robert's wounds.
But we can't really go touching anything or moving around clothes, okay? At this point. But you said you took it off of him before he went back to bed? Okay, so Heather, like I said, we don't need to dig around. If you know where it's at, we'll just
wait in the kitchen.
I feel like that's probably it. Okay, we'll go ahead and look at it and we'll pull it out when detectives get here, okay, Heather?
We'll just wait in the kitchen, okay, ma'am?
Heather, we're just gonna step out this way, okay? I think that's probably gonna be it, but we're not gonna touch anything, okay? That's okay.
Just put on the bed, that's fine.
And I cleaned him up. And I'm like, what did you do? What did you do?
And what did he say?
He used the steak knife.
He said that?
Yeah.
Yet when deputies first arrived on the scene, Heather speculated about what Robert may have used.
I'm guessing. He got me. I don't know what he did.
So it's like, if you were to do your best to quote what he said to you, what exactly did he say to you then? He's saying it hurts, and you said, what did you do?
Yeah.
And then what did he
And
say?
that's when I saw the blood.
Okay.
And then he goes like this. I said, what did you do? What did you do? And he, does the whole gesture. And when, where, what? And that's when he said he's the steak knife.
Okay. When do you think this happened? When do you think that the lacerations occurred? When do you think?
Had to be before he went to bed around 11 or midnight.
So sometime like after pie and sometime before bed?
Yeah.
Okay. But to be clear, you didn't see him do this?
I didn't see him do it.
Okay.
With Heather unable to say when Robert's injuries occurred, detectives also questioned the other two adults in the home, starting with Heather's son Tyler. His testimony will eventually prove to be the most enlightening, but likely not in the way anyone anticipated. Tyler explains that in March he suffered a traumatic brain injury when he fell off a longboard and now takes medication at night, which he says knocks him out completely.
I don't know what happened when I went to bed, if I think I started arguing. I'm not saying my mom's getting hooked on. I think I am, but I, of course, am not gonna be like, well, I don't think she did it when I don't know what happened, you know?
With this interesting beginning to Tyler's interview, investigators asked him about the dynamics of his mother's relationship with Robert.
How are things between your mom and Robert? They've always been really good, you know, like, every time, like, even if I'd start getting frustrated with my mom about something, Robert would defend her, and he'd be like, she's my wife, so, like, I have to do what she wants, you know? They were always really cool. I never heard them fight. I never even had to, like, I think they're fighting, or none of that really ever happened. They're really sexual, though. I know that because me and my mom got into a relationship. She was saying, like, when they search my house, they're gonna find some stuff. I remember they found Mom, she's like, oh, I'm a Toys R Us kid. I'm like, oh, okay.
Investigators also spoke with Elizabeth, Tyler's girlfriend, and she shared her thoughts about Heather and Robert's relationship.
Kind of go off of that, how would they treat each other?
Really good. They'd be together all the time, and they always had a really good time with whatever they were doing.
Elizabeth, Tyler, and their two small children had moved into Heather and Robert's house in September, about 2 months earlier. Heather was financially supporting her son and his children, along with Robert, who had lost his job at the library due to COVID. He previously worked as a nuclear operator on submarines during his time with the Navy. In an Ewu exclusive interview, Sonia, Robert's sister, gave some insight into how Tyler and Elizabeth ended up living with Heather and Robert.
When he realized that Tyler's girlfriend
was several months pregnant, and they didn't have transportation. She needed to go to doctor's appointment, and so Robert talked Heather into them going down to Albuquerque and moving Tyler and his girlfriend to Farmington to live with them.
What has it been like? What's been the atmosphere?
It's pretty good. They're just all, it's kind of like a honeymoon thing, like they're all over each other, but they've also been like that since they've gotten together, you know, so they changed.
You know, you mentioned kind of honeymoonish, so,
yeah.
You know, that usually doesn't entail an arguing. Have you noticed any arguing or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay.
You know, occasional, why she put that there, or simple little things like that. I've never really seen them actually argue and get mad at each other.
Okay.
Back in her interview, Heather describes Robert's wounds, which she examined after removing his shirt and cleaning them.
Were they bleeding? And I know this is hard, but I gotta ask the hard questions. How bad were they bleeding when you saw them? Not bad.
Not bad.
When you mean not bad, was there just a little bit of blood coming out, or were they bleeding at all, or
Just a little bit of blood, that's all.
just kind of oozing out a little bit, or just kind of slowly coming out, but not squirting? Yeah, okay, nothing like that. Okay, so he was bleeding. Okay.
You guys saw the blood on the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of blood on
That's
that.
not a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Heather wasn't the only one to believe that Robert's wounds weren't serious, at least at first.
Me neither. He was lying right here, the door was cracked about this much for us to walk in over him. And then the wounds look super superficial, like hair scratches, okay?
The investigators currently at Heather's house at the same time that her interview was taking place also noted that there wasn't very much blood in the bedroom.
I don't know how you get face down here.
With no blood?
Right, because to move, you have to be what?
Alive.
Alive, right? And if you're alive and you're now face down, what are you going to do? Bleed.
And we,
right? So I don't know how you get from the bed alive,
back
here, dead, face down, and with no blood anywhere.
The mystery of the lack of blood would eventually be solved. But for now, Heather continues with the timeline of events. It's soon that the first concerning discrepancy emerges.
you mentioned that since he had wet the bed, you weren't going to sleep in the bed.
No, I
went back to the couch.
Heather had mentioned Robert wetting the bed earlier while waiting for detectives to arrive.
So then you went back to sleep on the sofa again?
On the sofa, yeah, because he peed. Sorry.
He peed in the bed?
Yes.
Is that normal?
No.
No.
I was mad. Sorry, bad words. He comes out. He didn't piss bed.
How did you find him when you went in there at 5?
He was face down.
Okay.
He was, the school laptop that was in there. He was his face down on there.
So his face was on that? Okay.
Yeah. And he was on the ground, of course. So I rolled him over. And
take your time.
he puked.
Okay.
She was about 8 weeks.
According to police documents, they never located any vomit in the bedroom. Heather has also made it clear that she discovered Robert unresponsive on the ground around 5 a.m. But in Elizabeth's interview, she recounts hearing something that may put this claim in question.
I wake up with the baby, not everything, and so that was up a couple of times throughout the night. I didn't hear anything, and then 8 hours we were up there here 5. I'm not exactly too sure the time.
4:30 or 5? Okay.
It was about that time.
Okay.
I heard Heather crying, and she called somebody. I'm pretty sure she called the U.S.
Elizabeth recalls hearing crying sometime before Heather's 911 call, which came in at 5:42 a.m. Begging the question, is the timeline wrong, or is something missing from Heather's story?
And since the time you have known him, or that you've been with him, he's made no mention of any suicide, or he's had no suicidal tendencies or ideations.
No.
He hasn't been,
Not since we've been together, no.
And he's not on any medication for depression or anything like that?
No.
That you know of? Okay.
In his interview, Tyler shared something similar.
So he's never made comments to you about him wanting to hurt himself recently, and we didn't see anything unusual in the last couple of days?
No.
Okay. No argument, no fight, or anything like that? Okay.
That's why I don't understand. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
You know, just like when we were eating and we're talking and he's like, I finally found my person. Well, he married me and he has Asperger's. Well,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And money, you know?
Yeah.
And we were talking about how like we finally found our person.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know.
Would you say you seemed happy last night going to bed? There was no issues?
He's been happy.
Okay.
He's been so happy.
It seems Robert's sister Sonia agreed with Heather about this.
I can tell you for sure that during the last 12 months of his life since he met Heather, that was the happiest period of his entire life. He was working at the Farmington Public Library, and a mutual friend introduced him to Heather. They hit it off, and it was just this amazing relationship.
During their investigation, authorities tracked down Robert's first wife, who shared that they'd remained in sporadic contact, occasionally messaging over Facebook. In fact, she'd received a concerning message from him about a year and a half earlier.
In 2019, he sends just this. I did not cut deep enough.
Making a mess.
So seeing this bothered me. And clearly,
That was in 2019 June.
yes. If I had seen this,
Yeah.
I would have reached out to him. I mean, this was bothersome too.
Was that the last message?
That's the last. It says, I didn't stab deep, or I didn't cut deep enough.
Yeah.
It doesn't say if he's cutting someone.
Yeah.
It doesn't say what he's
What
cutting.
he's cutting,
It
yeah.
doesn't say, like, once I calmed down a little bit, breathe
Yeah.
through it, I'm like, he's so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have been talking about, cutting tomatoes.
Cooking or something.
Right.
Yeah.
With this odd final message from Robert in mind, the investigators asked his ex-wife about his mental health.
When you guys were together, was he ever depressed enough that he would talk about suicide or anything like that?
I would say that I think he probably did really suffer from depression, and like I said, he started drinking heavily, and he would call very sad and tearful. He never ever mentioned that he was going to hurt himself or suicide, anything like that.
Tyler had also been aware of Robert's drinking.
Does he drink a lot? He drinks every night. How lot do you see? From what you can see? I've seen him drink 2/5 pound of oil. Who's they? Him and my mom. All between each other?
He drinks a fifth of vodka pretty much every night, or a 12-pack of beer every day. I've never seen him go a day without drinking.
When investigators accessed Heather's text messages, they revealed that she was more than aware of Robert's alcohol consumption. In one message, Heather wrote to Robert, "You know you can't be drinking because I can't take her tonight, right?" To which he replied, "Yes, dear." Another time, Robert told Heather that he felt terrible, and she replied, "I'm sure you did nothing but drink all day yesterday. What did you expect? You planning on drinking today?" On other occasions, Heather asked Robert to promise me no booze and to please take it easy. In her interview, Sonia, Robert's sister, also mentioned his struggles with alcohol.
He struggled with alcoholism his entire life, and he always felt kind of socially on the outside, and the reason why is we are confident that he had undiagnosed Asperger's.
She also shared that Robert left the Navy and then worked at Fuji.
He was with that job for a while and then had a fallout from that job, and so then he moved back home. And then just during those years, the alcoholism just really built up because he was so unhappy and not making progress in his life like he wanted.
The detective speaking with Heather won't confront her about this just yet and takes a break, returning with a new set of questions for her.
Now, you didn't see anything, he didn't make any mention to you,
No,
but, so that's telling me that something happened before he went to bed. This all would have had to have happened before he went to bed, if what you're telling me is
Right.
true. Otherwise, there might be something else that we find out later that might be different, but from your statement alone, you're saying that it's pointing towards something happened probably in that office?
probably.
Okay.
But like I didn't see anything. I don't know when he did this. Sorry. I see nothing. I did not see him do this.
Okay.
Earlier, Heather had stated that there was only one time Robert was alone that evening before going to bed.
So he wanted pie.
Yeah, who doesn't want pie?
Hopefully. So you warmed up some pie,
Right.
and then he ate the pie.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he went to bed.
Heather says that the only time Robert could have hurt himself was while she was warming up the pie. However, this would mean that his injuries would have had to have gone unnoticed for hours prior to going to bed. As well, the steak knives are kept in the kitchen, and so she would have likely seen him grab one.
I'm a little concerned as well with why you first see his injuries and then don't do anything.
I didn't think they were that bad. I really don't. They didn't look deep.
Okay. But he's complaining that he's hurting
Right.
prior to bed.
I didn't see him when he was bed.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Though Heather is stating this now, it isn't what she said earlier.
And then he went to bed about 11 in the night. That's about as far as you and I got earlier.
Yeah.
So then what happened after that?
And then he said, that's when he was like, it hurts. I was like, I didn't tell him it hurt. And I saw blood and he took his shirt off. Cleaned it up.
Since her questioning at the station began, Heather has stated that she cleaned Robert's wounds when she went into the bedroom around 3 a.m. However, initially she said she cleaned his wounds when he first went to bed. The deviations in her story only become more alarming from here.
Okay. But
You know what I mean? I did not see him.
right, you didn't see the injuries before bed, but you hear him.
Or anything.
Yeah, but you heard him complain. He said he was hurt, his chest hurt.
But it gets like that when he gets his migraine.
Right. So that's understood. But then when you went in the next time, and he says according to you, he says they're self-inflicted. In any case, that's cause for concern. Okay. Right. I would kind of liken it. I'm married. I also have kids. If anyone in my family, if I found that they stabbed themselves, if they said they stabbed themselves with a steak knife, I would be concerned. I would, one, because I would be concerned that they might have some injuries, okay? And even if they're superficial, my next concern would be, I don't want to leave them so that they can potentially harm themselves again or more. Do you know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense to me.
I know.
So how do you explain that?
Honestly, I didn't think they were that bad. I didn't realize that they were as bad as they were. I didn't realize it.
Okay.
Didn't.
During her initial statement, Heather had explained her reasoning.
I didn't think it was that. I really didn't think it was that bad. Because the steak knife, you really can't. I didn't. They're not even like. And I didn't notice any of them saying anything. So I was like.
And what about the discussion after he said he stabbed himself with the steak knife? What then? I mean, you just what happened?
I didn't see any steak knife missing. That's the thing.
But obviously he cut himself with something. What was? You didn't any further say why are you doing this?
I didn't.
Let's get you some help.
I'm sorry, I didn't. I failed. I'm sorry. I didn't.
The whereabouts of the steak knife was a main concern when detectives first arrived at Heather's home, and after she gave them permission to search for it, they made a startling discovery.
What is that? In the kitchen.
Put the rest of the knives.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, okay, did we,
We haven't yet.
okay, we're gonna pull everybody out, we're just gonna get a search warrant.
Okay.
That looks fine.
So you want to leave this?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for now, and we'll go from there.
I documented where it was at, so.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
So, I guess I'm okay with them driving in from the store, right? I don't,
I mean, yeah, I guess, but
it would do me.
that was in with the rest of the knives.
Yeah, this was in with all the knives, so I started pulling from the top down,
That doesn't make sense either.
and it was,
Why would it be there?
Yeah.
they were stashed in with everything else. I can't tell, like, I mean, I think that just, the depth of it. Not there.
Yeah.
Cause everything else there's clean.
Yeah.
It was this discovery that prompted the detectives to bring Heather, Tyler, and Elizabeth in for questioning. According to Tyler, Heather had been aware of this finding.
What did your mom say?
Mom said that he got stabbed, or he stabbed himself, something like that. But I don't know. We were on the way over here. She's like, I don't know what happened. She had some puncture wounds, and they found the knife, and he pissed himself. That's all I ever remember.
They found a knife?
They found the knife in like the butcher block. So she told me.
And the other issue I have with that is why is there not a knife missing? Do you know what I'm saying? If he did this to himself,
Right?
why would he put the knife back?
I don't know. See, that's the thing, I don't know. I know I didn't do this.
Okay.
I did not do this. I love him. Love. We were talking about how much that we're our people. We finally found home. Finally found home.
Wait, it doesn't make any sense?
I know, I don't know.
Heather had made similar protestations when the first officers arrived at her house.
No, it's our normal procedure, okay? And I'm just gonna kind of warn you ahead of time, they're gonna probably collect your shirt and take pictures of you and your hands. Just because I didn't do it.
It's okay, it's just procedure.
Let me step out for a second, and I'll be right. Let me talk to my supervisor and see what they think. Okay?
In Tyler's interview, he begins to share some of the doubts playing on his mind.
My mom's just broken. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. She said she feels guilty. That's what she said. She feels guilty.
What did you ask her when she said that?
She just said it out of the blue.
Why does she feel guilty?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't ask her why she felt guilty?
Dad, and I was like, well, Mom, like, I was like, if you feel guilty, bro, just tell me you feel guilty. You know, it's not like she did anything. But, yeah, that's what she said. She said that while we were in that room, all three of us together. I think she probably feels guilty because she didn't catch on to, like, if he was feeling some type of way. You know what I mean?
The detective returns to speak with Heather, this time ready for a confrontation.
What do you do for me?
Howdy. Okay, sit down. Well, a couple things I didn't ask before too, just trying to keep the things, so I don't leave anything out. How come you didn't just go to bed with him and lay down and like look at your social media, Facebook there in the bed? How come you didn't go to bed with him?
Well, because I have loaded many pairs of glasses laying down on my phone or reading a book, and these are I just got.
Okay.
I really wasn't ready to go to bed.
Okay.
How's that for an answer?
Okay.
Earlier, Heather had an entirely different explanation about why she didn't get into bed with Robert.
So, yeah, because he peed. Sorry.
He peed in the bed.
Yes.
Is that normal?
No.
No.
I was mad. Sorry, bad words. He took them out. He didn't piss bed.
The detective then returns to the details of the timeline.
So explain to me, you said you cleaned him up?
Yeah, well, I remember I took his shirt off,
Uh-huh.
and I cleaned They didn't, you know,
What was he saying at this point when you cleaned him up?
he just, it's no perfect anything.
But he was awake?
More or less, I mean,
What do you mean, more or less?
was he completely coherent? No. That's trash.
Okay. Were you concerned about that?
Well, he was asleep. You know what I mean?
Once again, Heather's initial statement comes back to haunt her.
Had you been asleep prior to saying anything, or was he kind of awake still?
He was awake.
Heather also clarifies that she'd used a washcloth to clean Robert's wounds, and the investigators soon discover it at the scene.
There is a washcloth in here, but there's not a lot of blood on it.
Well, it doesn't look like, I mean, this is not an absorbent.
No.
The detective's questioning then takes a turn.
What all is on those computers? You like you gaming? What else want you want to know?
Oh yeah, there's gaming. You'll find some pictures
Like what are we talking about?
of us.
Like what do you mean? You have to explain that to me. Are we talking like naked pictures?
Yes, naked.
Okay. Were you guys both into that type of thing?
All of each other. Obviously.
What types of things are we going to see on there?
Like what do you mean?
Well, we're adults. You can tell me. Like, what are you guys into? Like, what do you guys?
You'll just see pictures of us, and you'll see a couple of videos, and you know, 'cause he likes to watch.
Okay.
Likes, I should say.
Okay. I mean, were you guys into like any type like BDSM or anything like that type of stuff?
No, but you'll find out in the top line.
Like what type of stuff?
Toys and stuff.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about with like BDSM and all that stuff. You guys didn't like to tie each other up or hurt each other or anything like that? That wasn't your thing? Your guys' thing? His thing or your thing?
It wasn't.
Okay. Your thing?
Years and years and years and years and years ago.
A similar discussion comes up in Tyler's interview.
He's complained about her sexual habits.
Is it too much for him?
Yeah. She's sometimes my mom's been, since she's been 17, she's had kids. You know what I mean? So she's been in control of everything. So she likes to be the one being controlled. And he's like, no, you know? So he's talked to me about that.
Anything crazy?
No.
Was like they hurt each other or anything like that?
No. I wouldn't think that they hurt each other's. She ain't like, I know they get tied up.
You stuttered a little bit like, oh my god. I thought you were gonna say something like that.
But not anything different than a normal BDSM type of person, you know?
The detective with Heather then tries to understand her temperament.
When you get pissed, you just yell at him, physical.
I'm not a physical person.
Okay.
I am not a physical person.
It's never gotten physical between you and your husband?
Nope.
That you can remember?
It's not gotten physical.
Or not with you and Tyler? You never gotten physical?
Oh, Tyler and I?
Uh-huh.
We're two peas in a pod.
Uh-huh. So what does that mean? You've never gotten a fight with Tyler at all, or?
Oh, when he was younger.
What about since he's moved back with you?
No.
No?
I mean, we have argued a few times because, you know, he'll wake up and he'll be in a bad mood or whatever, and he'll take it out on everybody, and I'm like, I don't even have my coffee yet. I'm telling him to shut up, shut up.
Yeah. Have you ever punched him?
No.
Sure, hit you or anything like that?
Not gonna lie, yeah.
Recently, as a 3-year-old? Yeah. She's pretty feisty woman for her small height, huh? Wow.
Let's just say when I was a kid and they were like, I'll get in trouble in school. Who are you calling, your dad or your mom? Call my dad.
Usually it's the other way around.
Call my mom. Yeah, because the other day we got, because Robert would be like, you know, we're gonna do this as a family. And then it wouldn't happen. And I'd be like, come on, bro, don't be telling my son you're gonna do something with him and not do it. And then my mom got mad at me, and I was like, well, you guys stopped the whole world to go to his mom's house, but you guys can't take an hour to hang out with my son. And she got mad, and then, like, she hit me.
How? How long post this? How long ago was this?
2 weeks ago?
Okay.
It seems Tyler has a lot on his mind, and this conversation triggers him to share some of his thoughts.
Okay. This is what got me hella confused. You know what I'm saying? If I was you, I'd be like, you know, how would you clean them up? Why the would you do that? You know? Just leave everything there. Leave it how it is. And that's one thing I think is kind of a little, that's what I think is
Maybe a little sketched out on your phone right now? It is a stay between us, so I'll just be honest. You know,
honestly, I don't know. I don't think he stabbed himself. But I think that's true. You know, but honestly, I don't know what happened. See, they were both pretty drunk last night. Cause I know when my mom gets really drunk, she's like, I love you, son. Oh, I love you so much. And I'm like, all right, are you feeling it? You're feeling it.
Earlier, Heather had claimed that both she and Robert only had one drink. Yet Tyler's interview has once again contradicted her.
Did you have more than that to drink?
Yeah.
How much, to be honest with you, how much did you guys have to drink that night?
I don't know how much you know. I have to.
Okay, 2 drinks. You mentioned earlier was gin and ginger ale. Is that what you had before too?
Yeah.
What does he like to drink?
Well, he'll take it like this and just squeeze it.
You guys been together pretty much over a year, about a year or so. Can you tell when he's been drinking?
Oh yeah.
You know, when he's drunk or hit that threshold? Was he at that threshold last night? Was he drunk?
Yeah.
Okay. How come you didn't tell me this before?
It's not something.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having drinks and getting a little silly, you know, every once in a while, getting drunk every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that. Unless it's a problem. Is this a problem?
No.
Okay. Do you guys drink heavily on a regular basis or just on an occasional basis?
Occasional.
And last night was one of those occasions?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you talk about your mom, you paint her out to be like this very sweet, loving person who's just like right now's a good example where you're like, listen, son, you know, you press your cash, we gotta make it last, can you do 3 days? But then, like, I guess if you catch her at a bad time, she's just like, flips the script just like that? Is that how it really is, or?
Yeah.
While the interviews have been taking place, a key piece of information was uncovered, and the detective now decides to show his hand.
So, there's something I haven't told you. Okay, I'm going to tell you now. But we spoke to some of your neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
They actually heard yelling. They heard a male and a female voice yelling from your house early in the morning. How do you explain that?
I don't remember yelling.
Okay, but you all said that you never argue.
We don't argue.
Okay, so who was yelling last night?
I don't know.
Because if Tyler and Lizzie went to bed at 8:30, 9:30 o'clock.
Yelling, they would have heard it. Tyler and Lizzie would have heard it.
Tyler says he sleeps like the dead when he's in there.
And Lizzie would have heard it. If we were yelling, they would have heard it.
Heather is right, and for once, Tyler doesn't dispute her claim.
I didn't hear anything. I was asleep.
Investigators were able to contact the neighbor who shared exactly what they'd heard.
Well, I'm not too entirely sure. It was like, I think around 4 or 3 maybe, early in the morning. Sometime I didn't look at the clock or anything, but I heard yelling. Well, it didn't sound like a violent yelling. It just seemed like it was yelling like someone enjoying the time or something like that.
Do you know, did it sound like a male's voice or a female's voice or both on the yelling?
Probably both.
While it's clear many elements of this case aren't adding up, Tyler's questioning comes to an end, and he's joined by Elizabeth. Whether or not Tyler is aware that he's still being recorded is unclear, but he soon makes some of his most interesting statements.
I guess. Yeah. My mom said she doesn't get a thing. What do you mean by me? Mom, what do you mean by violating? Has she assaulted you? I don't know. So you're lying to me. And then I was like, well, honestly, like 2 weeks ago today, he was like, what was it about? I was like, well, I was getting frustrated about, like, they say, oh, we're gonna spend time with the kids. This and it never happened. So I told her, gosh, you're lying to my kids. And then she started hitting me. And he was like, I guess the neighbors. I heard her yelling at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
You know, and then he was like, let's go outside. It's alright.
And then did you?
He pulled over there and he's like, I'm gonna kill her right now. Did you stab him? No. I wasn't in the middle night.
Yeah. Well, they asked, like, you know, they asked me if you had gone out in the middle of the night and was with me. Because as he was asleep, I had to wake him up to make grub baby.
Yeah, so why did you feel guilty? Why? It's like there's another question I have to ask you. Who cleaned up the body? She's like, my mom said she cleaned him up. Like, why would you do that? You know?
This detail hasn't escaped the attention of detectives either.
I guess I'm a little concerned with the part where you cleaned him up. If you didn't have anything to do with his injuries, why are you cleaning him up?
Because I wanted to look at them. I wanted to see them.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does, and so when you clean them up, you, according to your statement, you didn't think they were that bad, but there was still blood coming out of them.
Just like a little. It wasn't like blood.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You guys saw the bed. There's not a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Heather has admitted that she looked closely at Robert's wounds while cleaning him. And it was while taking a closer look at Robert's injuries that the first officers on the scene realized something was wrong.
Got the puncture.
Oh, man.
What's the
So, Dan, I'm talking to Dan.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, in my own side, you know, like I think you did. I'm trying to keep her, but nothing else was not sound. She's right here. She's thinking about it too. Why would you say you feel guilty, dude? If you didn't do anything, you shouldn't have that feeling, bro. Something's right up. It's like weird to me. I didn't come back. Exactly.
Honestly, I just want to know. I want to know what happened to him.
I do too.
I think you do know. Honestly, I think you know what
I
happened.
didn't do this.
And if you do know what happened, let's just hear me out. I think you know what happened. And,
I did not do this. I did not see this happen. I did not. I'm not a bad person. I'm not.
I mean, it doesn't make sense.
He's 6'3". How would I be able to hurt him like that?
I don't know, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Everything I've seen, it's from what I'm seeing, I don't think this is self-inflicted.
You think I did this?
I have not. I haven't come out and said that to you. But if he didn't do it to himself, somebody did. And there's not very many people in that house that would be capable of doing this.
Right.
Or would have reason to.
Right.
Okay? So that's what I'm trying to understand.
It's caught by me, right, bro? He's right. But I have to take it to church to figure all this out. You know?
Heather's questioning soon comes to an end, but before she's reunited with Tyler, the two exchange text messages. Tyler asks, "Mama, did you do anything?" Heather replies, "I didn't," And Tyler, do you really think this is something I would